Good evening. How's everyone doing? I hope you're all doing well. I'm going to be starting an entirely blind playthrough of Disco Elysium today, and I hope to make this a regular thing and not just start it and forget about it. I've heard lots of good things, but this is a good start, isn't it? Here I am wanting to do like a proper playthrough. Yeah, I don't know what happened. It did say it dropped for a moment. Oh, Panic's mindset of the pro tag. Is that what I need to be? Okay. Okie doke. Come on, chat. Get back up there. Hi, guard. Hope you're having a good Tuesday. Thanks for dropping by. I'm just going to get right into it. Nothing much to talk about. Archetype. Yeah, it probably is lipstick, you see, yeah. Thinker, sensitive, or physical? Extremely intelligent, very bad with people, knows interesting facts, comes up with original ideas. Hang on. Let's get comfortable. Very psychological, a magnetic personality but unstable. Might begin to lose his mind. That's tempting just for the brackets. Physical, interacts with the world through his body, gets things done, dumb as a rock. Oh, the intelligence is quite low on both of these. I'm going to choose sensitive just because I'm curious about the unstable aspect. Let's get smaller for the sake of the game. There we go.
There is nothing. Only warm primordial blackness. Your conscious ferments in it. No larger than a single grain of malt. You don't have to do anything anymore.
Sounds like my usual morning.
Ever. Never, ever.
Simply keep on non-existing, because that's the
An
preference.
inordinate amount of time passes. It is only void of struggle. No ex-wives are contained within it.
This is great.
Yes, it is.
Give me some more.
You got it, sweet brother. Nothing upon nothing upon nothing.
I like nothing.
I know you do, baby. I know.
Ooh, don't like how that makes me feel. How about you cough up some of that sweet oblivion?
Coming right up, sir. Smooth passage.
Alonzi, let's go, or I want to get off now. I like the pain and burning light and wanting things from people who don't want them to give them to me. It's very nihilistic, isn't it? I feel like my hat is too big for this. I keep blocking everything. It's alright. I'm not going to de-hat. Oh, it's all the text on the right, is it? Hang on then. Let me do something real quick. Thank you for that. If all the text is on the right, I can just do... There. I've also mirrored my tracking, so I actually look... There you go. I'll look the direction of the game now, which I prefer. And come over here with me, chat. Come over here. Yeah, both are. Did get me out the way, I suppose. Right. I'm on this side now. I hope that doesn't weird you out. I like pain and burning light and wanting things from people who don't want to give them to me.
Do you really?
Yeah, actually, yeah, I do.
You wouldn't like it if I told you what was back there. Why'd you think you had to bludgeon yourself into oblivion? Or did you not sense yourself marinating? Poured so much on yourself, got a bit carried away, did we, Chef?
Fear and apprehension. You should ask what's out there first.
I am an idiot. I'm a brave idiot.
Somewhere in the sore, bloated man-meat around you. A sensation.
Man-meat. Don't like that.
Like a fly to the ointment, your conscience sticks to it. The limbed and headed machine of pain and undignified suffering is firing up again. It wants to walk the desert, hurting, longing, dancing to disco music.
I do like dancing to disco music.
You can take it. You're a champion.
Volition. Mother, help me. There's a head attached to my neck and I'm in it. Oh no. Please no, I changed my mind. Take me back to the formless, disembodied nothing. This is Dysphoria. Oh no.
The stench of liquor rises from your mouth, and with it, an ungodly headache.
Help me, I want to be a Dullahan. Funny enough, I did want to be a Dullahan, but I couldn't figure it out. I could not figure out how to make my VTuber model have her head come off. So no Dullahan for me. You can imagine it though. Imagine the lock around the neck is to take my head off. Who am I? What sort of creature does this to their own mouth?
A fiery streak penetrates your skull, trying
This
to
is-
force your eyes open. It's a sound, a clarion call from hell.
Oh, what on earth? That noise. Oh. Oh no. Hang on. Oh good, he's wearing underwear. He's wearing underwear. Good. I was a bit worried that I'd have to do an impromptu censorship. Oh, Helvia, that's cruel. That's needlessly cruel. A magnum-sized bottle of Commodore Red is empty. Oh, is that wine? I'm only guessing. The reel-to-reel tape player is still on, rolling empty. Wine, beer, and sweet liquors in the bathtub. Broken window. Must be freezing.
The window stands broken in its frame. Cold wind blows in.
I mean, I don't know what I'm going to achieve by assessing the damage, but
What do you mean, assess the damage? How would you do that? What are you even trying to do?
I thought so. Here, what if I was the portrait? There we go. Now I'm in the game.
The morning light hurts your eyes. It's hazy, but you see the ocean and some war-torn buildings.
I'm sorry to say I might actually be this creature. Let's go here so you can see the UI. There you go. I'm just saying, I got massive dysphoria vibes from that intro. Take me out this damn body. The door's been locked from the inside. Jesus Christ. I was about to try and leave the house without any clothes on. Let's let's fix that. Disco ass blazer. Did I put my blazer on before my shirt?
You hear a jingle.
Who needs a shirt?
Keys are clinking in the pocket of your flare-cut pants. It
To shout the
says,
keys?
whirling in rags, on the aluminium keyring. There is a single key on the ring. The number 1 is etched on it. It should open the door.
It should. I would hope so. You could cosplay this guy. Prove it.
Hello, officer.
Officer? Oh god, am I a policeman? That's going to take some serious roleplay. Ooh, the jams. Let's explore around first. Oh, so I'm not just a cop, I'm also a bad cop. Even better? Question mark? The music's a vibe. Let's talk to this fella.
A man in his late 20s stands behind the counter, inspecting a stuffed seabird. As you approach, he gives you a sideways glance, then looks down again.
I'm going to presume that means not a great relationship then.
That was disdain in his eyes. Even now he's purposely ignoring you.
I did in fact pass my empathy check just now, yes. I figured out the relationship was probably poor. Something tells me you don't like me.
Oh no, you're a hero. A real hero cop.
Wait, did you just say I was a cop? I mean, I should know that, right? Like, presuming? I mean, it depends on how drunk I was. You're being sarcastic.
Am I? Or did you ride in, take the body down, solve the murder, and not trash my hostel room?
Oh. Wait, this isn't my house? Did I come here to, like, solve a crime and... Or... Huh? I'm very confused.
No, you see, actually, you didn't. You haven't done anything even remotely useful since you got here.
Yeah, that sounds like me. What have I been doing then?
No, I haven't seen you around. I'm not always here.
But bartenders are supposed to give exposition. That's what you're for.
A competent work of taxidermy. The white and brown seabird lies among piles of coasters and drying mugs. One of its wings broken. The man is trying to mend it.
I was about to ask why he just had it in front of him. He's trying to fix
Looks
it.
like the bird was ripped off the shield that was used to mount it. Most likely on a wall.
Oh. 1 second, I gotta fix something. I'll be back a second. My hands were a little bit off center there. There we go. They now line up. I feel like I probably ripped the bird off.
Something about it makes you feel bitter.
But yeah, demo you. Yeah, who? I wonder who. Listen, I kind of chose the more empathetic option, right? When it comes to understanding people, so I'm just going to say nothing so I don't piss him off more. Because I know who
The
did it.
man plucks at the seabird, frowning.
He's definitely the bartender. Why would I ask that? Water cooler. Monday. Oh, I should have played this yesterday. Would have been the right day. Oh, right, staff. Mess hall reserved for union members.
Hello, sweetie. You shouldn't keep your colleague waiting.
The cryptozoologist's wife. Oh, my colleague.
A bespectacled man in an orange bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the floor. Looks like he's waiting for someone. You. As you approach, he narrows his
Kim.
eyes and extends his hand in greeting.
Kim? I guess you like him.
If an assault were launched on this building right now, if the windows came crashing down and the whole world descended upon you, this man would hurl himself in death's way to save you. You are sure of this. But why?
Huh. So this guy's trustworthy then.
He is your half-brother.
Ah.
Hello, I'm Kim Kitsuragi, Lieutenant, Precinct 57. You must be
Wait.
from the 41st.
I don't think he is my half-brother. Because he wouldn't introduce like that.
You realize he is waiting for your name. This is your chance to come up with a really good name for yourself. Get creative. Conceptualize.
Invent a name for yourself. There's a pretty low chance of me doing that. So I just don't, I'm gonna say I don't know.
Then.
Oh, E-Spirit the corpse is talking in a cop sense. Oh, I see. Yeah, Esprit. Esprit. Okay, yeah, I get it. Right. So metaphorically speaking, he's my half-brother because he's also a cop. Thank you.
It looks like we had a little scheduling error on Sunday. Saturday too, actually. Have you had time to talk to the manager here?
Yeah, I talked to him.
If you don't mind, we should talk to him again. Ask him for a rundown of the area. Now that I'm here as well. I understand the scene is out back, right?
Esprit the corpse, the common spirit existing in members of a group and inspiring enthusiasm, devotion, and strong regard for the honor of the group. Cop brother from a different district half. I see.
It also wouldn't hurt to assure him the police are finally here. In full force, I mean. Have you mapped out the initial interviews?
No.
Okay, we'll have time for that after we take a look at the coroner's case. Have you removed the dead body from the tree?
I don't know if I did. I think the bartender implied that I didn't.
So, the body is still in the tree.
I mean, surely I shouldn't move it until the investigators show up, right?
This is the first time you detect a weariness in the lieutenant's voice. It is obvious he would have preferred for the body to no longer be in the tree.
And I would have preferred that there was no body. We don't get what we want, really, do we?
Where it has been hanging for 7 days.
7
straight.
days? Oh.
We should go there as soon
I mean,
as
I
we
feel
are done
like-
talking to the owner.
After 7 days, that's beyond being just my own fault, right? If it's 7 days, that's more than just me responsible. Like, after 1 day, you'd be asking, like, why is it not moved? Send someone else? Yeah, I should have played the game 7 days ago. Hang on, when was it originally planned? Was it Saturday? I think so. I'd originally planned to play this like a few days ago. Hasn't been 7 days though. How can you be sure I'm from the police? Yeah.
I was sent here to meet a detective from Precinct 41. You have the insignia of the Citizens Militia on your sleeve and on your back.
Oh. I'm also not wearing a shirt.
I suppose you could be impersonating him. You could have gotten the insignia from the black market or forged it. But for now, I'm going to set those possibilities aside. I'm not from the Inspectorate General.
Sure.
He nods.
See you in a bit, Zoe. I can't remember anything.
I can see you drank last night and the night before, and that you are still drunk now. But I have seen officers go through worse. Much worse. If you need something for your headache, there is a general store nearby. But as I said, the dead body should be our #1 concern.
A painkiller would be good about now. This thing is pulsating with discomfort. The best cure for a headache is, of course, morphine. They won't have that, so cigarettes will have to do.
Oh, good. Drugs or more drugs? Let's get going.
After you, officer.
If you're about to embark on an investigation, shouldn't you have a badge?
Yeah, shouldn't I have a badge?
You mean you don't have a badge?
Yeah, it wasn't on me when I woke up.
Losing your identification card is a serious matter. My vehicle has a shortwave. You can use it to report your badge missing. I advise you to try to locate it as quickly as possible, but getting the body down should still take
You have a soft
precedence.
spot for electrochemistry even though all its ideas suck. Okay. Good to know. Royal Pinball Machine is unplugged. So I take it... I mean, they said we're moving the bodies to priority, right? So where's the body? They said out back. But I wasn't allowed through here. I'll just talk to this guy first.
The man with the unimpressive beard notices you approaching. He drops the ledger he was holding and turns to the lieutenant.
Mr. Gart, right? You run this place.
Yes.
I am Kim Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. This is an inter-district investigation, so joining me from Precinct 41...
The Harbinger of Ruin.
What?
I think I just want to see what happens if I say that. No, I do.
What is this? A joke to you? Is this what you get when you call the police now? This guy? We've been waiting for a week here.
And I'm the best you're getting.
Sir,
Besides
I understand
Kim.
your concern, but we are here to do a job. And for us to do it, I need you to stay calm.
Yes, of course.
For a moment, the man fidgets under the lieutenant's gaze. Then he gives
Authority.
in.
That face is beautiful. That is a sleep paralysis demon if I haven't seen one before.
I know it took us a while to arrive at the scene, but it also took you a while to call us. It was you who placed the call, correct?
No, I only just got here. It was probably Sylvie who called you. She usually works the bar here. I'm only temporarily taking over her duties.
Do you have her number?
As a matter of fact, I do.
You said you just got here. From where? Are you a local?
What, of Martinez? No, I live in Jamrock. I only
Jamrock and
sometimes come here to
Martinez.
keep an eye on the place.
Are we,
This is just one of the many cafeterias I manage.
are we in a real place, in real life? Like, should I know the names Martinez and Jamrock? Are they like in America or... Nope. Fictional place? Cool. I will discard all prior understanding of the world.
But you still know your way around, yes? In case we need directions.
Yes, I know where some things are, but as I said, I don't live here. I just used to work here. And I'm not going to start working here again, if that's what you think.
I didn't imply that. Detective.
Who, me?
Mm-hmm. I have everything. You?
Yes, I have
Yes,
questions.
yes. He means, do you have questions for me, like a police officer would?
Where exactly is the body?
Behind this building, there's a courtyard. They hoisted him up on a tree there. That's easy. See that door there?
Yeah, how do we get there?
First, you exit through that. Then, to your right, you should see a big hole in the fence. A really big one. You can get to the courtyard through there. No need for the keys. The hole is big enough for the Franco-Nigerian cavalry to fit through.
Does he want you to feel guilty of making that hole? It's implied in his voice.
Oh, I made the hole. I remember that much, apparently. Who killed him?
I don't know who killed him. I'm not the police. That's your job.
Did you kill him?
What are you, crazy? Of course I didn't kill him.
That's what someone who killed him would say.
Suddenly you tense up. Blood is being pushed to your muscles. You should hound him on this. Hound him hard.
Oh,
the
I should
prey
hound him.
drive says.
Yeah, hound him. Did you kill him, Garte?
No, I didn't.
You can tell me, Garte. You killed him, right? You killed him, yeah? Yeah?
I didn't. I don't appreciate this. What is this?
Why did you have to kill him? When will you wear wigs?
Do I have to answer him? Is this mandatory?
The lieutenant stands motionless, his expression unreadable.
Did he hurt you? Is that why? Did you get some kind of sick kick out of killing him?
What are you, an idiot? I told you I haven't killed anyone.
Anyone? If he killed someone else, then this is...
He ignores you.
Bummer. Fun while it lasted. Why did Sylvie go away?
She went away because none of your business.
She pertains to the coming apocalypse. Okay.
Does she? Maybe she does. Maybe she pertains to the apocalypse. Sylvie is not here because I asked for her number. The dead body out back didn't help either, but it was mostly me. I hope you appreciate that.
Sorry, was hydrating.
Thank you.
Didn't go well.
I asked an employee out. She didn't want to come, but felt obliged to. It was a bad idea. Now, what is so goddamn fascinating about that for you? It's got nothing to do with the lynching.
This stuff gets on my nerves, like, I'm a feminist. He does look like a feminist, our man here. This stuff gets on my nerves. I guess I like to be thorough. Everything has something to do with everything. I do like to be thorough.
Good for you. Was there something else? I'd like to get back to what I was doing.
Are you the bartender?
No, I'm not the bartender. I'm the cafeteria manager.
No.
He's very animated all of a sudden. This is clearly a touchy subject for him.
You look like a bartender.
That period of my life is over. Not everyone who stands behind a counter is a bartender, okay?
I'm making this like
I'm
guy's
the
life hell for no
cafeteria
reason.
manager.
I'm just ruining his day. Just to be an a-hole. What's the difference?
I have 3 cafeterias I manage. 3. Get over it.
Okay, that's all.
Let's go.
See, all of that gave me experience.
Not so fast. You owe me 130 real.
What's real?
Oh, excuse me. You owe me 130 real.
The IIR, or Inter-Isolary Real, is the global reserve currency. Whatever part of the world you're in right now, it's safe to assume he means you owe him some money.
Oh, I understand. You mean I owe you money?
Wow, you're a genius. Yes, that's right. Money. You owe this establishment 130
You're
real.
under arrest. No, I can't do that. I'll tease him, but I'm not gonna do a choke arrest. What do I owe this place for?
Let's see. 3 nights at a tariff of 20 real comes to 60 real. Then there's the window you annihilated. The hole in the window was the first thing I saw when I came to work. So don't try to tell me you didn't. That will be 40 real in damages.
How much is a real if a window is only 40? And a 3 nights is 60? Apparently this currency is worth shit all.
Another thing you've annihilated is half the bar. You've run a tab of 30 real. Actually more, but we'll round it down to 30 for your hard work maintaining the stability and order of Revachol. That's 60 plus 40 plus 30 equals 130 real. And
This
yes,
probably is a
real
cheap window if I
still
broke it.
money.
My strength wasn't very high. What is money anyway?
What are you, a philosopher?
Ever since I woke up, I've had trouble remembering even the most basic concepts of reality.
Money is what grown-up people use to pay for things. Things like this hostel room, or 8 bottles of potent blend, and 9 packs of Royal Extra.
Jesus,
We
9
use
packs.
it for everything, really.
I don't have any money.
There's a shuffle of nylon as Lieutenant Kitsuragi looks for something in the pockets of his orange bomber.
Garte is very patient.
That's cop 4. I haven't offered to pay because I don't have any money either.
Ah. What happens now?
I'm sorry, but he has to pay. I can't let him stay here any longer if he doesn't. If he doesn't have the money by tonight, then...
Officer, maybe you're better off working this from home for now. You live in Jamrock, right? It's not that far away.
I'll see what I can do.
I'm sorry I couldn't help more. You should take this up with your station. I have a shortwave radio in my car, okay? We have to get this investigation started now.
Good luck.
What's this? A big old karaoke mic just waiting for someone to sing into it.
By the way, where is home? The address is coming up blank, and this place sure isn't it.
Do I even have one?
But you've been at this hostel cafeteria for only 3 nights. Where were you before? You had to be somewhere.
Far away?
In time or space?
I meant in space. But, both.
That doesn't sound like somewhere you can stay if you run out of money.
I'll live in a dumpster, I don't care. Fuck everything. Hobo cop. Could I trace the way back somehow?
You can try. Run some addresses in your head when you get the time. Maybe a street or an apartment will
Surely
appear.
I've got, like... proof of identity has addresses on it. right? So, surely I would have an address on like a driving license. Should be that easy. Let's go get that body first. You did say that was a priority. Are you chucking rocks at a dead body?
Kuno's got this.
The boy throwing rocks at a dead body can't be older than 12.
Oh yeah, nappa comfy, Kuno.
Police business.
Right in the dick, Kuno. Get him right in the dick.
Jesus Christ.
Love it in the dick.
Oh.
The boy is sweating profusely. His eyes are like two black holes and his jaw is twitching as if trying to break free from the empire of his body.
Stop using slurs at my crime scene.
Can't talk, pig. Shit's coming up strong. Throwing rocks.
Shit coming up strong. That sounds good. Joyous. You should hang out with this kid and see what that juicy shit is all about.
Yeah, juicy what now?
I mean drugs. The kid's on drugs.
Oh.
Yeah, Kuno. Ride the lightning,
That
Kuno.
12-year-old is high. Okay.
Kuno's riding at sea.
The rake, Kuno. You should throw the rake at him, Kuno.
The fuck does Kuno know what a rake is? Kuno's not a gardener.
Is he talking? Are there two kids then? And one of them is called Kuno and the other one's called Kuno S. Kuno SA? I don't know.
We shouldn't do anything. I don't tempt such forces. You will see.
Yeah. Let's not. Smells like spoiled meat and curdled dairy.
The corpse looks at you with bulging white eyes. The face around them does not look human. It's swollen and ready to burst.
Lovely.
His lips are fish-like and his tongue like a ball gag in his mouth. You seem to be holding your breath. A cargo belt twists his neck at an unnatural angle. The body below appears stiff. It's letting out an ungodly rot. The smell seeps in even through your clenched nostrils. The smell is repulsive. It pushes in from your mouth, more instant and more familiar than anything you'd expected, more fever than odor.
Lovely. Oh.
Too late. It's impossible to keep in. Your body curls and pushes it out, burst by burst, until a pool of vomit lies under your feet and your throat stings from the stomach acid.
Sorry?
It's okay. Happens to everyone. Keep it. The hangover
Thank you.
is clearly making this worse for you. You could use some ammonia to clear your head.
Where do we get ammonia from?
There is Frit nearby, east of the hostel. They usually have a small apothecary. If they don't,
Greenhouse.
there's a greenhouse here, and a gardener with a wheelbarrow on the corner of the whirling in rags. If she works here, she might have something for the smell.
So we can't do anything until we handle the smell? Is that what they're saying? A light above descending. Huh.
The RCM in Martinez. What can I help you with?
I have some questions.
Of course. What can I help you with?
You may have ammonia. Can I have some?
Sure. I'm done with it.
Perfect. It's very good of her to just give that to me.
Go easy on that stuff. It gave me a terrible headache.
I'll ask for
Of course.
directions later when I need
I
it.
won't hold you back.
Her gloves. You get the feeling that you need them. You have a dead body to deal with after all.
Can I borrow the gloves?
Sure. Keep them. I have another pair.
Well, she's just lovely. Okay. First nice person we've met in this game. Well, besides Kim. Kim's lovely too.
There he still is, looking right through.
Oh, I should take it. Right. Equip.
There he still is.
Active decay. It's okay to throw up, officer. No one is judging.
He's about to blow. Cop's gonna blow, Kuno.
Let's trace your drunken sets back home. Go off the asphalt in 20 minutes. Shuffle your feet through courtyards. Go into the Great Mace Motor Tract. The streets are frozen this time of year. Walk down Main to Perdition. Am I missing something? Oh, it's an effect for the check, is it? Okay. Thank you, Zai.
There he still is, looking right through you.
Oh, plus
with
one
his
has
white
ammonia.
eyes. The body below.
I see,
Ammonia
items are automatically
only
added.
Makes it worse. The combination forces tears out of your ducts.
Oh,
You managed to keep it in.
legendary failure. God.
The second time, not so much. When the vomiting is done, your cheeks are wet with tears.
Ugh. I'm gonna stay cool and collected.
Are you okay, officer?
Pass me on the back. Lovely.
The weight is reassuring, like a crenel on solid fortification. Pat, pat, pat.
Oh. Thank you for the patting, Kim.
You're facing tough odds here. It's aggravated further by alcohol withdrawal.
I think I want to solve something else now.
That's probably a good idea. Clear our head. But before we can do that, you need to get your shit together.
But I don't want to get my shit together.
Then the world will turn away from you and leave you behind.
Oh. Well. Bit too real. Okay.
We should go talk to the locals. Find something else to do while the wind
Volumetric
changes.
shit compressor.
It's pretty bad right now.
Okay.
Give it half an hour. Get yourself together. Then come back and have another go.
I'm just too unwell already to be doing this. Map information incomplete. Internalize. Your shit is apart, and it's rather unbecoming of a cop and a human being. It's supposed to be the opposite of that. Together, compressed in a small area. To achieve a solid level of shit compression, squeeze your butt cheeks together for 30 minutes. Do something similar with the two hemispheres of your brain. Talk to people. Maybe that will help. Cool. Let's go compress our shit until it's all together. Is that a child? Actually, I can't even tell. I'll just go talk to her.
Hello, sir. Step right in. The store is open.
Hi.
Are you interested in a new and exciting book?
Not really. Bye. Maybe later. I want to get my bearings first. I don't like having no idea where everything is. Listen, I've got to get into the mindset of a deadbeat cop site hex, you know? As much as I would be interested in all those books. You know, this nameless harbinger of the end times that I'm playing right now. Not interested. The frame of a motorcycle in repair and tools to disassemble it. There's a girl up there. Does she spill the paint?
Hey, up there, Piggo.
Capeside Apartments. Rue de Saint Ghislaine, roundabout north. A lonely cormorant surveys the sea. Oh, can't talk to that guy. Just getting my bearings first. I will eventually have a look at all this stuff. What, wild pines? This place is a mess.
An old monument stands in the middle of the traffic island,
Blimey.
pointing toward the sea. It looks as if it's been reassembled piece by piece, secured and mounted in the air with the aid of numerous ropes and rods.
Who is this?
A silver plaque on the statue's pedestal reads, "I am Philip III, the Squanderer, the greatest of the Philippian kings of Revachol, son of Philip II.
Oh, the R on
opulent,
that thing earlier was
father
probably
of
Revachol,
Philip
right?
the Fourth, the
Like
insane."
a royal emblem type thing. Let's hydrate
Not a
real quick.
good track record of mental health in that family. What did he do? You have no idea what you did a week ago. How would you know
Okay, good
what
point.
this guy did many centuries ago? High above you, the king stands triumphantly oblivious to your memory trouble.
Listen, I was hoping, you know, Hobocop was, I don't know, a history buff. The game really said nuh-uh. I'm working on extremely limited information, dude. What is with this creepy crowd? He looks like he wants to beat someone up.
Bastards! We have a right to work!
What's going on?
Hold up and stay frosty, everyone. Cops are here.
I have to remember I'm a cop every time I approach a situation.
You here to fuck with us? Beat the honest worker down.
Why should I?
We're here to fight for a cause. Stripes usually have problems with people who have causes.
I'm thinking no then.
Good. We're fighting for a cause here. Right to work! Right to work! Besides, we're not that different. It helps if people see us talking, cops and strikebreakers together. Shows authorities are on our side. Builds confidence.
What kind of a cause?
Rights of people. Rights of workers. To have gainful employment. To make a salary. And feed their families.
Sounds good to me.
Maybe you should ask them the questions. Like, why we're not allowed to make a living here. Shame on you! We have families to feed, you piece of shit.
So do we, Scott.
Who are all these strikebreakers?
Honest men and women with rights to work, to be useful, not toys for corporate interests. We came here to help the harbor run smoothly in time of crisis. If union fucks don't want work, they ought to let in those who do want work.
I have a question. Why do all these men follow your leadership?
Oh, so these guys who are saying right to work are the ones who are trying to break the strike? Like, they don't care about striking, they just want to get paid.
You think they follow because I'm big
Because
and
I'm
loud? No.
Oh, that's
They
what
follow
Scab
the
is, of course,
rules
yeah.
Of the market, the rules of the economy, because they
I'm a lot
work.
less
Given
on their side now then.
job to do. Have fun. Union shits are on full strike. Don't think they're going to let you through the gates. You trying to meet their fat boss?
Official matter.
Right to work! It's shameful. Cops doing nothing. You should bring backup. Open up the gates for us. Blockading gainful employment for workers is a crime.
Not my area of expertise.
We are not picking a side in this just yet, sir. Pity.
Let us work!
I'm just gonna leave. Not my business. Yeah, I forgot the term scab means strikebreakers. Less keen on them now. But I should not be getting involved.
I am a gander and a hunter and a gatherer. Feel like a traveler from another planet. Hey there.
What's going on here?
It's the jam, my man.
The sprawl of he points to blah 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 blah. He motions towards the sprawl of voice with a sweeping gesture. What's the jam?
It's a traffic jam for the ages. Harbor gates up the street are shut tight. No explanation given. Workers on strike, scabs agitating, an all-around clusterfuck. Meanwhile, we're all stuck here in long haul limbo for days upon days upon days. Upon days.
Limbo, huh? So that's where I am.
Yeah, exactly.
How long have you been here?
Feels like forever. Like I was born on this here roundabout and this was all I ever knew. Just me and the metal and the tires, the oil and the fumes of mazout.
Extravagantly phrased, but I can roll with it.
Yeah, imagine. It's been a whole week already.
Behind the laugh, however, a touch of sorrow.
So tell me, what do you need?
Do you know anything about the dead man?
He ain't one of us drivers. I know that. All accounted for. Otherwise, I haven't really asked about that. Been wasting time right here. Keep him busy.
Never mind then.
The man taps his fingers rhythmically against his arm.
Spare some change?
Huh? Oh. No, I ain't got any money. They don't want to pay for unfinished work.
Who?
The bosses, man.
It does sound like a good arrangement for them.
Yeah, it sure ain't good for me. Or you. I'd spare a coin or two for a city cop down on his luck. If I had, say, 4 myself.
Good talk.
Don't be a stranger.
Now I could imagine, just because everything in this scene is surely going to matter, that the strike is going to play into the murder. Let's talk to this lady.
Hello, sweetie.
Wait, who's Sweetie?
You sweetie.
Why, you are, officer.
Maybe I am.
And have you found
Thank
anyone
you.
to be sweet to?
Can I flirt with an old lady? Sure.
You rascal. I'm too old for you, and too married besides.
Your advances haven't thrown her off one bit. In another place and time, she would have probably welcomed your attention.
You must forgive me. I'm getting so scatterbrained.
Lena's a babe, apparently.
I completely forgot to introduce myself. I'm Lena. My husband Morel and I are staying with our friend Gary just down the street, but I come here for tea when they're away.
This Lena is wacky enough for the motley crew. Hire her on the spot.
How'd you like to roll with me?
Whatever do you mean?
I want you to be my wheelchair partner in fighting crime.
Sequence killers? Oh my. But I think you already have a partner,
Ah, I
sweetie.
tried.
A partner who needs you to help him get a corpse down from a tree.
Kim, of course. I forgot I had you.
Yes, and it seems to me that you do well to stick close to him. He has the look of an upstanding officer of the law, someone you can lean on, and, sweetie, you are looking unsteady. And even if he weren't there, I don't think you'd have much use for me.
3 heads are better than 2.
Thank you, but Martinez isn't the most wheelchair-accessible place, you see. I'd slow you down.
Damn. Can I at least come back to her for, like, you know, advice? Like, I give her an update. I tell her, like, here's what we found. What do you think, you know? She could still be, like, the man in the van, you know?
Perhaps another time.
Sweetie needs money. Do sweeties get money?
Oh, sweetie, I heard your conversation with the manager about your financial troubles.
I probably shouldn't
When
be
do you
asking
get
a
your next
wheelchair-bound woman for money, really.
If she could, this woman would feed and clothe you and every other sad, lost person on this earth.
I'm definitely taking advantage.
You've got guns of steel and a chiseled jaw somewhere under the bloated alcohol layer. Maybe she'd like to sponsor you.
Oh, I can't take advantage of a wheelchair user. I mean, maybe she's a very financially well-off wheelchair user.
Your deportment
I am playing an
remains
awful person.
dignified as you shed a single manly tear.
I did convince myself really quickly.
Sweetie, I only have a few cents on me, but I could give you this to pawn. Just
no.
tide you over.
No, what have I done?
Wonderful. He has a pin.
The pin is round and slightly tarnished. 3 sailboats in bas-relief with the sun hovering over the water behind them. A chipped green banner at the bottom reads,
I'll buy it back for her.
Sam Baptiste,
I'll buy it back for her.
31.
And then I'm less evil. I swear.
Oh, it's not an ancient family heirloom or anything, but I suppose it would be nice to get it back.
I will get it back.
Of course, dear. Good luck with your case.
See, I wasn't a bad person because I promised I would pay her back. Right? That's how that works. God will remember this. No! Oh, there's no God in this world. I'll talk to Charles to get my karma back up.
Hello again, sir. Are you interested in a new and exciting book this time?
What kind of store?
It's a bookstore, sir. We sell books, postcards, and some board games. It's called Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People.
That's a really bad name.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Hold your horses, little girl.
Encyclopedia failed. I don't know what a board game is. I don't know what a postcard is. I don't know what a book is. What is a book?
That is a book. They have stories inside them. It's like someone told you a story in a really long letter.
I do have no brain cells. All of my energy went into growing these pointy ears overnight. See? If you hadn't noticed, I didn't have these yesterday. What's a postcard?
A postcard is a small cardboard picture. You can write a few words on the other side and send it to your friend or beloved.
She is unfazed by your questions. She would consider it impolite to point out any perceived weirdness.
I changed a few things on my design just to be annoying, but most of them won't affect the chibi, I'm pretty sure. Like, I don't think even the pointy ears would affect the chibi too much. But you're welcome to if you want, but I'm happy with it. Here, I now show you more skin, basically. Don't ask why. I just decided it would break up the silhouette a bit, you know? The tights are now thigh highs. The jumper is now a crop top. And the turtleneck thingy that was clipping badly is gone. I'll post a full image of this at some point. Like maybe a full turnaround of the model. Yeah, I did think in the middle of me doing it, I was like, "Hey, is this gonna like annoy demo reel? Because you did the chibi for me, then I just changed my model like 2 days later. I made the hat bigger and more angled as well, just to look better. It looked a bit small on my head before. But that won't affect the chibi. But the hat is slightly off tilt now. Also, the boob window is bigger because, you know, of course it is.
Board games are like little games on a table, made to pass the time.
Helpful
There
child.
are several different ones, but sailors here mostly buy cards. My pleasure. Anything else you'd like to know? Okay, sir. I'll try to answer any questions you have. I hope they're about books.
What's your name?
My name is Annette, sir. My mum, her name is Plaisance. She owns the store.
Plaisance.
She's inside minding the register or organising the stock.
Oh,
Feel free to step in and browse our wares.
you're standing here in the cold because?
I'm signalling that the store is open. Otherwise, people might not know. They'd miss out on the crime, romance, and biographies of famous people.
The ears got bigger every stream. If there's a way for me to make the ears get bigger, the more channel points you spend, maybe that would be funny. But there isn't a way for me to do that. I considered them I considered having them droop downwards instead of upwards. Because I was worried they wouldn't fit with the hat, but downwards looked very silly. Chat's not really readable there. I was hoping I could make the box slightly transparent, but... Or maybe I can. Yes, I can. One moment. Listen, the more setup I do now, the easier it'll be in the future, when I do future streams of this game. Picking it out as we go. There we go. Now you'll be a bit more visible.
A sudden gush of wind turns the pages of the books on the counters. She covers her face, smiling. But she's cold.
Pat her head. No. I should have a word with the store owner, maybe? Can I help in some way?
Kind of you to offer, sir.
What could you do to help her anyway?
Oh, no, sir. I'm happy to help Mum by luring in customers. Besides, I have some hot juice in my vacuum bottle to keep warm.
Okay, so she's not being entirely neglected.
I do my studies at home at the moment. I have to help Mum keep this place running.
Isn't school more important?
Mum says it's necessary to do both because it builds character. Mum says a proper worker is dutiful. That's how you get ahead in life. You succeed.
Her mum sounds lovely.
Mum says it's peachy. She was a little afraid at first. There's talk about this house being cursed.
She'd be updated. Oh yeah, a little bit of ears. Let me download that into my files before I forget. Thank you. Hang on. You didn't see that. There you go. Chibi Me now lives on my hat.
Behind her, the window has been boarded up. You sense the boards creaking, twisting for a second, and some kind of doubt in her tense shoulders.
The house is cursed. Cursed in what way?
Cursed in the way that makes them say that no business has ever really thrived here, sir. That they all go...
Ass up?
I wouldn't really say it like that, but I guess so.
That sounds rather serious. I should probably look into this.
We can go into the bookstore and ask about the case, but I don't see much more to look into here.
Yes, please do look at our wares inside. The postcards and board games you asked about are also there, sir.
Enough about curses for now.
Maybe I can tell you about some of our books instead.
What is this crime business?
Crime fiction is about murders or burglaries or things like that, and the work of a policeman or a private detective who's trying to solve a crime and catch the criminals.
Oh, I get it. Crime murder gets the people going.
And it's kind of like a puzzle too. You can guess who the criminal is or how the good guys are going to catch him.
I'm something of a policeman myself.
You don't look much like a policeman.
The devil and angel on my shoulder, but it's just a witch. Yeah, it's a witch and a witch on my shoulder. I mean, I do have a few different forms that I take. Although currently only 3 of them are updated to this new rig. So there's something of the devil and angel on my shoulder, actually. The ones in my banner. a complete collection of Rosenthorn chibis. Oh dear. I don't envy you. I was making new Rosenthorns like every few months. If that. Anytime something new strikes my fancy, I change it. I don't like to stick to one thing. I need to update my original look as well. Like, I've got my old VTuber model from when I first debuted years back. That I've been meaning to do an update for. Which is basically just a simple black dress with the heart cut out in it. You're known for endless quests. Ooh. Well, I welcome your quest to give me tons of chibis. What does a cop look like?
Didn't mean to offend, sir. Sorry, sir. It's just that you don't look like Dick Mullen.
I used to be exactly like that Mullen guy, and I decided to live a little.
What's that mean?
You know, cut loose, raise hell, blow off steam.
And everything's better now, sir?
No.
Why is that?
You'll understand when you're older.
Oh, okay. I shouldn't have said that thing about Dick Mullen.
Yeah, you probably shouldn't have. You opened a can of worms with that one. And I don't look at me. I'm not the kind of man who has a filter around children. Look at him. He's grotesque, and he has his chest out without a shirt on.
More about books, maybe?
I shouldn't really be asking. I'd be okay. What does a child think romance is?
It's the type of book where there's a rich lady and she has to choose between the good man and the bad man. Or there could be a story about a poor lady getting a rich man. It's about man and lady business, sir.
It's about man and lady business. What about when both of the men are bad? What about the poor man getting a rich lady?
It happens, but usually the guy gets rich in the process. Or should actually be rich himself, but has lost his family property unjustly, like during the revolution or something. Those are unhappy books, for most of the pages. People sad about what they have lost, but then it all turns out just fine in the end.
What about when both the men are bad?
These are not very common. You can't have a choice between bad and bad. Nobody wants to read a story like that.
It's a very literate child. She understands very well the business she's in.
Well, maybe then it's
going to be a
fine.
great shop owner.
Maybe if the lady then decides not to pick either, because she doesn't need a bad man. Yes, that would be interesting.
What about when everyone is poor?
That's really not a proper romance story. That's more like everyday life.
Yeah, poor people are boring.
I guess, yes. People in books are always very interesting, especially the romance people.
What about a book where the man and lady business doesn't work out at all?
I haven't read many of those. Maybe you should ask Mum.
Yeah, you think she has one about an excruciatingly painful breakup?
I don't think it's a romance story if the main characters break up, though.
No, think about it. One where they plunge into a torrid spiral of pain and recrimination. And it's really long and drawn out. Scarred for life. Phantom limb.
No, I
It's
don't
just
know.
confusing this child.
You can take this. Blossom like a pain flower.
Oh no. I've spiraled. I've spiraled. This poor child. Oh, this poor kid.
The girl is at a loss for words.
Yeah, and it drags on for years and years with no resolution in sight. Each of you filling with resentment and bitterness for having ruined each other's lives.
She shifts and sways on her feet, looking confused and uncomfortable.
I'm tormenting this child.
Stop. There's no need for this. It's in your power to change the subject.
At second thought, this does seem like an inappropriate topic to discuss with children. Okay. She knew it was inappropriate.
Maybe
That's not
some
very bad.
about other books?
Which famous people?
Oh, kings and queens and generals of old, or artists and writers, or musicians, those kinds of people. There's usually something extraordinary about them. I think that's why people read them, to find the secrets of their fame.
Right. Let's stop tormenting that child with questions.
Volumetric ship compressor. Bizarre scientific
compressed.
news from Revachol West today, where a police officer's shit has been observed at a pressure of around 495 gigadecimals. These metallic hydrogen levels of shit togetherness were thought to exist only at the center of collapsing stars, not law officials. It remains to be seen how long the shit's singularity lasts.
Shit singularity achieved. Apparently all it took was for me to, like, start traumatizing a child with my former love life. Hi, ma'am. I was talking to your daughter about how I'm a deadbeat person.
Welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People. My name is Plaisance. Be welcome, and please take responsibility for the energy you bring into this space.
Oh, I'm gonna bring so much energy, you won't believe it.
A golden pendant hangs around the woman's neck, in the shape of what looks like a tiny fish head trapped in amber.
A curious pendant you're wearing.
Oh yes, helps to have an anchor in these times.
Give me some money.
Sir, don't be ridiculous. I certainly will not give you money. I would be doing you a grave psychic disfavor. One has to earn one's success, even if one is a police officer. Handouts are nothing but manipulation. All they do is make you dependent.
Ah. Well. Well, if you go to my Streamlabs tipping page, I'm seeking support.
What is this insolence? She misunderstood.
I'm a powerful feudal lord. I demand tribute.
Now, hey there. Sounds like someone isn't taking responsibility for the energy they bring into this space.
No, I'm not. Or rather, I'm taking responsibility for the energy that I bring into space, which is negative.
Tribute? Power? These are not the traditions we're used to in this part of the world. I am the proudest owner of our little shop of culture.
She has fine-tuned her voice to find the most welcoming approach for attracting new customers. It doesn't work.
I probably shouldn't tell her that the girl outside called this place cursed. Because that's going to get her in trouble. Because she's meant to be selling it to people. And that's negative energy, and this woman's all about her energy.
Annette, yes, my daughter. I hope she wasn't slacking off again with her nose in science fiction. Tell me, was she at her post doing her job like a proper girl?
She actually was. She's like a fucking encyclopedia of book knowledge.
Wonderful. Did you talk to her?
Yes.
Great. On a scale of 1 to 10, how compelled were you to buy books after talking with her?
Her opinion of her daughter depends on how well she lured you into the store.
I'm not going to grade a human being. Okay, here's the thing. Do I stick by my principles and refuse to grade a human being? Or do I help the daughter? Because I'm not going to convince this lady. Let's be honest, I'm not going to convince this lady, am I? Even if I say this, the lady's not going to turn around and go, "Oh, okay, I'll stop grading my daughter." She's just a grade A terrible mother. So I'll help the kid out.
My precious, her dedication brings joy to my heart. If you have children, I hope they turn out as great as my Annette.
I'm torn between 1 and 2. Question. Is the Twitch integration working? There should be like an overlay on the stream. You don't have to use it, I just figured I'd turn it on. Hang on then, one moment. Oh, hang on. That's why. Even though I set it up yesterday, it turned off. This won't take a moment. If you were to try refreshing, it might work for you now. I'm here to dismantle the flea market and abolish child labour.
You must be kidding. There's nothing like that happening.
How much you pay the kid?
Good sir. What does a young child do with money anyway? No, I save it for her, as a fund. She's securing her financial future out there.
Slap the cuffs on her.
I formally reprimand you for your corrupt activities.
Of course, officer. Good work. Are we done with the jokes now?
Yes, we've had quite enough fun here. Right.
Oh. You seem impatient. The way you're handling her strikes me as wrong.
Mind your own business, sir. In our society, people don't get to tell each other how to raise their children. It's none of your or anyone's business.
Hmm.
The woman before you scans the store, her shoulders rigid and tense. Every now and then, she nudges her glasses.
Farewell for now, book peddler. I ain't gonna buy shit from you. I tried, kid. I tried. What on earth is this vehicle?
Before you stands a motor carriage. The bodywork is covered in blue and white livery, bearing the number 57.
Oh. You were also raised in violation of child labour laws. Oh no.
Vapor emanates from the large engine on the back of the vehicle. It hasn't had time to cool off yet. In the cabin, you are welcomed by a set of steering levers, a radio microphone on a hook, a pull-out toolbox under the seat, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Pick up the radio.
The frequency tableau lights up, and the green button labeled Prime Line glows like a feline eye. And then you hear something. The soft purr of electrical kittens, radio waves cast far and wide over the metropolis.
Meow.
A woman's voice greets you through the static.
This is Precinct 57. Hello, Lieutenant. How may I assist you?
Hello, Alice. Please assist our colleague from the 41st Precinct here. I'm putting him on.
Hi Alice, this is the officer from 41st Precinct speaking. Nice to meet you.
This is a Officer Alice Demetri, Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Could you connect me to the 41st precinct?
Just a second, officer.
10-2, 10-5. This is 41st.
Ah, Jules Pidor.
A scrawny old man sits in a dusty cubicle, smoking, with a large white rectangle sewn on his vest. In front of him is a box-shaped apparatus with an array
I don't know where Cat. Where is Cat?
The radio switchboard.
Ten 4, what's your status? Over. 10-18, 10-20, over. State your message, sir. Over. 10-9, repeat message. Over. 10-4, message received. This is a very serious situation. I need to 10-22 the captain. Over.
10-22, the captain? This sounds bad. Bad and scary. Like being called to the headmaster's office in school.
Is it him? What does he want?
Says he lost his badge and needs to report it.
He what? He lost his badge? Who lost his badge? Dick fucking Mullen. Who do you think?
It's Officer Dick Mullen from the bestseller Dick Mullen and the Lost Identity.
Dick Mullen is not your name. It's the name of a fictional detective who would not lose his badge.
Oh, I muted myself because I was drinking water. Whoops. How long was I muted?
Defend yourself. Immediately. They're laughing at you.
I want to get reported and be done with it.
10-4, I hear you, officer. I'm just going to make a note here that you are in pursuit of your misplaced badge. Over.
Fuck me. Mac, come here. You've got to hear this. Dick Mullen lost his badge.
What's going on?
Super Cop here lost his badge.
Does everyone just... Is it open... Is it on... What?
He lost his what now? His badge. He lost his goddamn fucking badge.
10-9, come again. I didn't get that. Over.
New heights even for Captain Sober.
Ask him. Ask him if he's lost his gun too.
Sergeant Orson wants to know if you lost your gun too. Over.
Check your pockets. Check your... Holy fuck. You don't know where it is, do you?
Oh. It's not here.
Okay, it's gone. Your gun is most definitely gone.
Can I lie about this one?
10-9, come in, officer. Did you get my question? We were wondering about your gun. Over.
Convince him.
Even before you can get the words out, everything gets scrambled in your brain.
No, of course I didn't lose my fun.
He says he didn't lose his gun. Or his fun, whatever that means.
Ask him to describe it. His gun. Not his fun. Just the gun will do.
Satellite Officer McLean requests a description of your weapon. Over.
Is this protocol?
The fuck do you need a gun for? Look at the pythons on your arms. You are a gun. The biggest one in the world.
Yeah, check these out. Mwah. Give him a kiss.
Oh, request a description, huh? We'll give him one. Describe the bluff.
Thank you for the redeem. I don't know why you did that, but... Oh. Look out, she's got a gun. What's the Lieutenant packing?
It's a single shot kill A9. An armistice to be precise.
Yeah, sure.
Says it's a kill 9mm armistice.
Armistice? What, is he a fucking... Clearly he doesn't have his Villiers anymore.
Uh-oh.
Dear God, he lost his gun. Oh my, I can't.
Shit. I wasn't gonna get that.
This isn't really a laughing matter.
Mac can face a giant of Coco Nur by himself, but Disco here made him piss his pants. Oh, I can't. Fuck. He lost his ass. He still got his wiener. Oh, man.
Unfortunately, yes.
I'm not going to.
Ask him.
Sergeant Orson here is wondering if you are still in possession of your genitalia. Over.
Listen, I'm feeling a lot less bad about myself when apparently the entire station is just a bunch of a-holes.
Now is a good time to say fuck and ass and so on. That'll make this all right.
Go ahead and vote. Go ahead and vote. I know what you're going to go for. Oh, 50-50. Listen, I'm going to tie break this. I kind of want to say 2 as an act of revenge.
That's a negative. Not going to say that. Over.
What's he saying? Share with the class.
He said he sodomized your mother.
The prick ate Mama's vanilla waffles at the captain's birthday party. Some nerve he's got. Sure her vanilla waffles were the only thing he ate? Shut up, Chester. This isn't funny. This is my mom we're talking about. Tell him to apologize right now.
Sergeant Orson requests that you apologize for the claims that you made about his mother. Over.
Yeah, don't fuck with me.
Mac, he says you shouldn't have antagonized the Firewalker in the first place.
Who?
This...
Satellite Officer V. I'm afraid he might be referring to himself as Firewater, sir.
Firewater? He's lost it. Fuck it. Tell him to find his goddamn badge and gun. That's the only thing that matters.
Satellite Officer V.
I'm on it.
10-4, affirmative. Officer is in pursuit of his firearm.
Oh, God,
Officer, do you need further assistance? Over.
I'm in dire need of financial assistance.
10-4, I hear you. I don't have the authority to grant your request, but...
What does he want now?
He's asking for money.
Is he fucking kidding?
I don't think he is.
Don't give that asshole anything. He's just gonna drink it all.
Right. That's a negative on the additional funds, sir. Over.
I don't have anywhere to sleep.
He says he's in trouble. Doesn't have a place to sleep.
Well, I guess he'd better crack the case before sundown then.
Vigmar said...
Who cares what this Vicmare said? Pull on their heartstrings. Enough, officer. This begging is below your dignity.
Ugh, a 14 suggestion of fighting each other here.
Anything else, sir? Over.
No funds. Personal details I'd like to discuss.
Okay, 10-4, sir. I hear you. Relay your question. Over.
The girls are fighting.
Wait. Before you say anything stupid, think it through.
I need information.
Be smart about this. Ask if he's there alone.
10-4, sir. I'm not hearing your question.
I want to know if you got my badge's description right in your report.
What? What is it? He's still on the line?
He wants to verify the information on his badge.
But of course, it says Dick Mullen, High General of the Revacholian Cavalry Force.
I thought I was being clever, but they're all just assholes.
Tell him to stop wasting time.
What do you need, sir? Over. That's a negative, sir. I got a 10-12 here. Over.
Fine.
Understood, sir.
I'm not going to be
Roger
able
that.
to get information from them.
Over and out.
18 kilometers to the south, in the 41st Precinct's relay booth, a small crowd has gathered around Communication Officer Jules Oldboy Pidier, around a dozen cops. The small room is filled with cigarette smoke, abuzz with laughter, when Officer Judith Minot enters. Her left arm is in bandages, and her hair trimmed short.
What is going on here? Did something happen?
Startled, John Vickmeyer turns to her and says,
What happened is my partner made contact. It's not good. He's lost his badge and his sidearm. He seemed confused, delirious even.
My partner? We're married?
Mac, the torso Torson, is finger-fucking his fist, laughing hoarsely and apparently telling some dirty story to his partner, Chester McLean, near the entrance.
Is it about his mother?
Yeah, Mullen was fucked, alright. Sounded fucking drunk to me.
Yeah, Mac's right. This was some gnarly shit there. I mean, before he started begging for money, it was...
Enough! None of this is funny. It's fucking sad. That's what it is. He's a cop. He's one of us, goddamn this.
We must help him.
Minot looks down at her neatly polished black shoes. There's a quiet firmness to her voice when she speaks.
Yeah? How do you
No
fucking
Yowie
plan
yet,
to
just
do
got
that, huh?
puns. Oh.
Get him off the drink? Go jogging with him in the morning and get him on carrot juice? He's a lost man.
Yet? Oh, okay.
I just know we can't give up on him when he's at his weakest. You wouldn't.
Is there a version of this game, but it's Yuri instead? I would take that. Although, you know, either way is fine.
Mac, man the door.
He
You know
should
what
have done
told
more
me?
gender flips of relevant
I
characters.
don't want to get better. I want to get worse. Those were
We need a lot of voice acting.
This shit does not leave this room. Not a word of this to the captain. Or anyone else. We'll give him a couple of days to pull his shit together.
I guess I can hold off the report for a few days.
Good. Okay, everybody. Nothing but a prank call here. We all got our laughs. Now get back to work.
Far north, on the other side of the motorway, the officer quietly hunches with his hand in the motor garage.
Yep, that's what I needed from there. Let's see if we can sort that body now our shit's together. Thing is, where do we put it once we've got it down? Shouldn't there be like a mortician who handles this? medical professionals.
There he still is, looking right through you with his
Plus
white
6.
eyes.
Shit compressed.
The body below is in. As you breathe in, the odor comes over you. It's a smell of the mind telling you to run, and your stomach to wring itself empty. With your hands at your sides and your eyes squinting, you stand in it.
Do they always do that?
They do after 7 days, yes. We are deep in decomposition here.
The man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants and enameled boots.
Enameled
His skin
boots.
is greenish, marbled with decaying veins, and blotched by lividity. A fading web of tattoos covers his chest and shoulders. The cargo belt used to fasten him to the branch above appears industrial in strength. The material appears to be ceramic. Its clean white stands in stark contrast to the
Was he a
decaying
stormtrooper?
flesh
What the
above
hell?
the knee. The man wore thick polymer socks, probably for padding. A fine array of interlocking plates covers them. Delicate and fragile, they feel alien to the world around you, out of place somehow.
They're armor, no boots. Technically speaking, these are sabatons.
Kind of armor.
Ceramic plate. Zirconium dioxide, most likely. This is where the make would be.
Where?
Under the hill. Fair weather. Fair weather model T500 VE. I'm guessing that's vitreous enamel. This is
Sabaton
advanced
mention.
stuff.
Through the gates of hell. What happened to the rest of it?
The locals probably scavenged it. It would be odd if he had more on after 7 days. We should keep a lookout for these pieces. The armor could yield information.
If you wear those pieces, it will help me protect your mortal coil. The sabatons dangle off the man's
I'm not
decaying
gonna
form.
wear big iron
Ageless
sabatons,
and
whatever they're made out of,
synthetic.
polymer, whatever. That sounds clunky. And they've been decomposed into. If you try and take this off, won't the whole leg come with it?
The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt. The hangman's knot is pulled tight by the weight of the corpse below. Yellow, hard-edged polyester cuts into his neck. Above, a sliding buckle ties the belt to the branch.
Fun fact, enamel boot soles are a thing in the high voltage electrical industry. Huh.
Oh my, there's something on the belt. A familiar word that speaks to the thirst within you.
What word?
Vermilion, in yellow letters, along the length of the twisting cargo belt. Only a deep longing for vermilion golden spirits lets you decipher the fading logo of the local brewery.
Bad time for a drink.
Extremely. Industrial strength. The can used for tying cargo to lorries.
Like in a circus, when the circus leaves town and they tie a black-spotted giraffe to the wall of a carry pen.
Like in a circus?
No. More like in a harbor. Like the one just east of here. I get a sense they used whatever was on hand, without paying much attention to not incriminating themselves.
Assuming dock workers from the harbour did it.
The brief suggested as much. Politically motivated by the ongoing strike. Did you not get a briefing?
My past has undergone total annihilation, nothing remains. My mother, the love of my life, certainly not a briefing.
Okay, you should ask me for one the first moment we get.
The polyester seems strong.
It's not merely polyester, it's steel reinforced. See these lines? This is where the wires run. I see rabbits for more than 20 strands. This makes getting him down much more problematic than I had assumed.
How did they even get him up?
A noose is one of those things that's easier to use one way around.
He points to the buckle tying the bolt to the branch above.
I think they lassoed the branch, then pulled on the belt. Buckle closes. It's what I would do. Seems easier than climbing up there.
The cadaver hangs from the cargo belt, limbs limp and torso covered in tattoo. An intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso.
Look at the tattoos.
From the right shoulder to
Should
the
be able to
solar
identify
plexus.
someone with tattoos, right?
Each time they intersect, a small white star is formed in
Well, I mean,
their
I
crossing.
can't, but someone else could.
Hundreds of fading asterisks riddle his skin. Their concentration is highest around his heart.
Huh. Strange tattoo.
His corpse is marked by stars.
What will mine be marked by?
Alcohol and heartbreak. Your fist clenches suddenly.
It will be riddled with disco.
Decay is creeping on the tattoo. Already, most of the canvas that's holding it has darkened. Now, it disintegrates slowly, letting out a stink.
It could be a national pattern if it's stars.
Of no nation that I know of. If anything, it reminds me of religious illumination, last or penultimate century. Men who live harsh lives often turn to innocentic worship. But which one? I see no trace of a humanoid figure.
The pattern does not stir patriotic or religious sentiment in you. What it does is speak to the wounded, limping animal, the male in particular, unable to communicate in anything more than grunts. It's impossible to tell if its advice is right or wrong.
I'm missing something.
So am
I.
He takes a thin piece of milled aluminium from his coat pocket and pulls it open. Sounds like a sword being unsheathed. A small lens appears. Some sort of camera.
I'll let him work.
Shit, Kuno! What the fuck is that?
An instant color camera.
He produces two metal-capped ampoules and clicks them into place on the sides of the apparatus. A thin slot shines there.
This is the first time he openly acknowledges the kid's existence.
I have only 2 ampoules, so nobody move. I don't want to waste one.
He points the camera at the corpse, peering into it.
A sound, a shrill flash, followed by the breaking of a small ampoule of glass. You see streams of color pour onto the thick, glossy piece of paper, rolling out.
Flashback. God damn. He's a real artiste, this Kim. Good photography.
In case we need it.
Cool machine.
Yes. It is pretty cool, isn't it?
Ah, Kim's showing a bit of interest here in a hobby.
It contains insight to the victim's person. By his build, I'd say this was a man of physical violence. The story he wanted his body to tell was important to him. It is his letter.
I feel like that's our first real side of
Someone should decipher it. We'll need
personality
to show
and
it
interest we've had of Kim so far. He gets excited over his fancy toys. I should look at it later about the corpse smell.
Sure. Just don't lose it.
No larger than a pack of cigarettes.
The glassy-eyed corpse looks by, his mouth mute and his skin as colorful as the chemical rainbow on the photo paper, teeming with opportunistic organisms. His eyes are milky white and blind to the world, protruding comically from their sockets. There is no one home, just subaquatic terrors there. Dark brown hair grows on his head. His face is ready to explode from the organic processes inside. The death's head grin has passed. What remains is an unrecognizable mess.
Lovely.
Underneath the curdled meat there is an expression, not carried on his features, But below, inside, an expression of pleasure. This man was experiencing joy at the moment of his death.
Who are you, dead man?
I'm gone.
Oh. I am crazy. Where have you gone?
Into the wild pale yonder.
Because I don't think I'm actually like a, you know, what's it called when you can speak to the dead? Not psychic. Mine's blanked.
In the past, way out in the west.
Medium. Yeah, I don't think I'm a medium. I think I'm just crazy. I can see you're gone, but who are you?
I'm a joke. Look at me.
Nothing funny about you.
There is nothing funny about jokes either.
Haha. Oh, yeah.
A killer. A motherfucker. And a killer.
Takes one to know one.
I have another question for you.
Go ahead, Coppo.
What is happening?
What do you mean?
I'm talking to you.
It's the power of your...
Oh. Yeah, definitely hallucinating right now.
Imagination. Go ahead. Ask me more questions. You fucking love questions.
I don't think I want to know 6, but... Because I think I have a hunch, but...
Maybe I was getting my rocks off.
Do you have to speak like that?
It's a mishmash, Copabolo. You think I'm Messinian, don't you? For you, this is how people from Messina speak like.
Are you? From Messina?
No. My hair is too light a shade of brown. My eyebrows, too. Trust your inner racist.
Well, you racist out too?
You think I am. You think I was a racist because this lump looks military and has tattoos. That's called profiling.
Let's forget about this subject.
I know what this means. More come back later, Corpo. Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my memento mori features. If possible, also, see me in your dreams.
Well. Nightmare fuel?
As you narrow your eyes, the monster before you blurs into a violent mess of green and pink. Only the lower extremities are pink with a dash of blue. His fatted hands, thighs, and his neck, just above the noose. The rest of the corpse appears dark green in the cold spring air.
Why am I squinting?
How should I know why you are squinting, officer?
His face and hands are pink, thighs too, the rest is greenish.
Oh. You are trying to assess lividity.
Sure.
The monster comes back into focus, an explosion of color, coursing with dark marbled veins. His stomach appears pregnant with something. Black liquid streams down his thigh and onto his boot.
And that's why I didn't want to take his boots.
So, what do you think?
I think he's dead. Kim, unsquint my eyes. He's beaten up.
I do. Most of them are post-mortem. Maybe even all of them. The delinquents have made our jobs harder with their little sport.
Oh shit. Kim's a professional, he knows what's going on here.
Stop talking in riddles, coin slot.
It means you fucked him up good, Kuno. Fucked him up brutal like.
Well.
A pool of blood and feces has eaten
Oh.
into the frozen mud below the man's feet. purge liquid is dripping into it, drop by drop.
The victim
How are
appears
these
to have
kids hanging
contained
out by
no more
this?
than half
I
a
mean, I know they're
kilogram of
high, but
digestion
ooh.
at the time of death.
The fuck he's saying?
Talking about shit.
We got lucky.
Did we? I don't feel lucky.
I think he's dead.
I agree.
There are crow's feet in his eyes. He's laughing silently.
Hey, Kim's got a sense of humor.
Totally dead.
This bus is not coming back.
No siree.
What do you think?
I think he was upright immediately after death. Blood has gathered in his hands and feet, and his neck. The noose acted like a tourniquet, keeping the blood in his head. The hypostasis here is in tune with the hanging. That's what I think.
Seems like a lynching.
Everything here seems to corroborate that assumption, but we should still get him down before assigning a probable cause of death.
Catch your breath.
But there is no breath to catch. Only the cadaver filling the air and your nostrils. He slowly rotates before you, decomposing.
How do we get him down?
Are you sure we finished the preliminary examination of the cadaver? We might miss some of these things once he's down.
The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt, his torso covered in tattoos, and extremities blotched pink.
Yeah, I think I got everything, because that's just going to be talking. We're just going to talk to him again, which is nonsense.
The steel-reinforced belt presents a unique challenge. I brought chain cutters, but I don't see a good angle of approach to the belt. The cadaver is a good 1.2 meters up. Neither one of us can reach the belt without assistance. And even if we do, there's the question of cutting it.
Good sort of branch.
Climb up there and saw the branch? I don't trust that ladder. The assailants didn't use it. It's rotten and less sturdy than it looks. And I don't see another good way up there. Honestly, I prefer a non-acrobatic solution to this.
Yeah, probably a bit dangerous.
There has to be a less risky way, with less falling down of trees.
Ugh, you're so sensible. I hate it.
I was really hoping we wouldn't. The Union appeared to be suspect in this case. It seems like a dangerous route to go down.
Confirmed. It's unsafe.
Let's reconsider.
But what other options? The corpse twists on the belt, like chicken on a skewer.
Can someone else do it?
Someone else? You mean like the police?
Yeah, call the police.
Someone already did. You know who came? We did. Because we have made bad life decisions. I know it's hard, but I assure you, the others won't come to help us. And we have a growing sanitary concern here. We need to get him down, fast.
Shoot him down.
Yeah! Bang bang time, pig! Shoot his head off!
How? It absolutely will not, officer. That's not how physics work. It will maybe cut one thread loose.
Boo.
Yeah, now we're talking. Entertain the Kuno with some shit.
They'll miss! The pigs will miss Kuno!
The lieutenant is undecided. On one hand, he wants to shoot some gun. On the other, it's an awfully stupid idea.
The lieutenant actually does want to do it. Bad idea.
But what else can we do?
Let's look around. We might be able to find something. Inland Empire. Hunches and gut feelings. Keep your morale up. Understand others. Intimidate. Cop culture. Charm. Threaten. Tune into the city. Love and be loved by drugs. Big muscles. Shrug off the pain. Oh, I can level up something, can I? Lie and detect lies. Sounds fun. Boom. Track down your badge and gun. Rest of the armor. Let's find another way to do this. I mean, this guy's not a harbour worker. Maybe he can help.
Hello again, my man. What's on your mind? Oh, high-grade narcotics.
I can press
illegal
tab to see stuff.
firearms,
Oh.
stuff like that.
Time
Thank you.
to arrest him.
What are you actually hauling?
Can't even get a few jokes past you, my man. I've got another haul of found cargo. Mostly sporting goods, tracksuits, and that kind of thing. They usually get shipped to Grad in the Occident, though we've been making headway in the Il Moran market lately.
Yeah, can I get a tracksuit?
We're pals and all, but I can't just freely hand out the merchandise.
Aw.
The bosses won't be happy.
That's your machine?
This rockin' beauty. Sure is, like a rash you can't get rid of. You interested in heavy-duty cargo machinery?
I mean, lorries are pretty cool.
Neat. For carrying large quantities of cargo a long distance. These found tracksuits need to find their way to the kids way out in Wamrau and Loran Bird somehow.
Loran Bird.
There it is again. A little touch of sadness beneath his cool. He thinks he's spent too long in this lorry.
Nothing illegal then?
Not unless they've illegalized sports equipment while I was on the road.
Other questions?
The man taps his fingers rhythmically against his arm.
What do I see in his eyes?
Ease into it. Don't go too far. This seems like a personal matter.
My man, I want to know about your soul. I mean, his vibe, I feel like he would be okay with 3.
Man, nothing's troubling me. Just the usual Lorman tropes and hopes. The road and the rhymes. This jam ain't helping either.
That all the beans you got, Tony? Damn, it really is hard to talk. Man.
No soul talk.
It's like,
What's going on with
whatever's
the
going
strike?
on over at the docks. Workers got a blockade set up, making demands. No way in or out.
Ugh. What is union
Some
demanding?
pretty wild stuff, I hear. Like a giant new power crane in half the company. I forget what exactly.
Ooh, can we get a power
Good on
crane?
them, I guess.
Crane for the body.
I've heard talk there's a company rep in town too. Like a strike negotiator type. They'd know what's up. Precise demands and so on.
Ah, yes, from the Wild Pines. We'll meet her soon enough, I'm sure.
What does the company want?
They want to keep that money flowing in, my man. Ka-ching. Anything else? Yeah, this ain't really my area of expertise. I just do my job and get paid. I have things to do and places to be. All of us do.
All of who?
Us lorry drivers. Cam, your nurse. You still hang around here waiting for this mess to end. Most have scurried off somewhere to get drunk or high. Or laid. Not that I blame them, really. Not my thing. Chasing transient pleasures is a drag these days. I prefer the examined life now. Thinking, reflecting, observing.
He glances down the road towards the horizon, a glint of suffering in his eyes.
What's better than chasing transient pleasures? The more transient, the better. When one's ended, you can get onto the next one.
He's not much help for that then.
Hello again, officer. Of course. Where to?
Where am I?
What do you mean? Yes, sir. District of Martinez. This intersection is called Roundabout North.
He knows where we are. He just wants directions.
Up in the north?
There's the pier, the Cape Side apartment buildings, some more tenements. Not a lot, really. The harbor gates. Some kind of commotion, I think. I don't follow the local politics. A fleet store, too.
Ah, fruit store. That might be useful.
Some shops and a bridge. The canal bridge leads to the coast, but it's broken, I think. Some kind of accident, probably.
Outside the canal?
Just coast. There's a little fishing village there, and a fish market. But that got closed down ages ago.
Rows of stalls under a broad roof, where silvery fish were heaped on newspapers. Water, water everywhere, pouring from the heavens in the shadow of the old church.
Shake it off.
Anything else?
What is the west?
It's just water. No, actually, I think they call it the Martinez Inlet. There are some islands in the bay, but they're hard to reach. No problem.
Okay, we're good there. Oh, love. Okay. Well, I can't say I entirely disagree. I was reading that pop-up. Why are you speaking now? And I don't get to read it again. Okay, thank you. Most able-bodied men. Top 10. Oh, they're much hunkier than me. Oh. You shouldn't feel threatened by handsome men. I just feel threatened by men. She looks colourful.
Welcome to Frit. Feel free to look around or something. Everything is out on the shelves. I don't know. Frit?
Why 3 T's?
I think they think that the extra T makes it funkier. It doesn't. Okay. I'm not really supposed to be chatting to anyone, but... I don't really know anything. I mean, I know it's there, but I haven't seen it, so...
Did you know the man who died?
Not really.
Does it mean you knew him a little?
No. I didn't know him at all.
Handy. How long's it been there?
I don't know, really long.
What do you think happened?
I don't know.
No need to worry. It's just standard procedure for us to ask around. If you hear anything, let us know, okay?
Mr. T when Fit walks in. Oh dear. Yeah, a bit intimidating for him.
Okay. Uh-huh.
What's this?
The tear machine stands in the corner. A sign says 1 bottle equals 10 cents.
Alco achieve. Lovely. I thought I could like sell stuff to her, maybe. I guess it's not a pawn shop, is it? It's just a convenience store. Hello, you.
The small, wrinkled woman does not greet you. She nods along to something on her radio. A photograph is clutched in her hands, and there is a warm smile on her face. It's the warmth of a winter night's fire. Maybe she could give you comfort and shelter. Some cigarettes and food money. Maybe she's your...
Grandma?
Nothing. Her smile just keeps widening. Her hair is grey like lead. No, this one is a monster in disguise.
Wait. She's just a distracted old woman. Better to leave her alone. Why?
Why?
I just told you why.
Fine. I'll leave the old lady be. No one lives here. Okay. Humanox. The aesthetic of the vehicles is wild. I like it. Oh, what was that? Something came up. Maybe a sea monster did this to the plaza. The damage looks like it could have been caused by an earthquake. Who's this?
Life doesn't need to be a struggle. I'll be with you in a moment, officer. Let me just finish my sandwich. Talk to Angry Hog René first.
Okie doke.
Have you no shame? Whining about your back every time you bring out the measuring tape.
René, you're a man with a fork in a world of soup. Please, let's just try to enjoy the game, all
A
right?
fork in a world of soup. Okay.
I'm trying to, but you keep breaking my concentration. You're old. I can see that. We're both old. Now stop grabbing your ass like it's a girl.
These manly men are playing balls. This is a ball game. Grab a ball and play it. Don't ask questions. Shoot first. Ask questions never.
Ball time.
That's the spirit. Don't even waste your breath asking about the game. They wouldn't know anyway. They're way past their prime.
Ball game. Ball game.
This felt wrong. Wrong like touching your sister's breast. You threw your sister's breast.
Mon Dieu! Good job, officer. That was an excellent throw.
There are no two more harmful words an athlete can hear than good job. And this was downright embarrassing.
The throw was terrible and you know it.
What are you talking about? you just executed a pretty much perfect pétanque throw.
With a pinch of fear.
How are you ever going to get the officer's shit off your nose, Gaston? Or even climb out of his ass?
That's just how a Johnny Ball game is.
Right. Was the demonstration it? Or do you still need something from us, officer?
Yes, officer. What do we need from this gentleman?
Do you know anything about the man?
Unfortunately, I don't. Unlike most of the locals, I have no qualms about assisting law enforcement. But this affair has passed me by completely. In Martinez, the union is the law. So can you really blame them?
You don't have a problem with cops?
Cop is a pejorative term. I don't have a problem with policemen. On the contrary, I admire the effort to bring order to our streets.
Don't know anything then.
If I knew, I would not be afraid to tell you. I simply don't. I'm an old man, not a coward. The daily business of the riffraff no longer concerns me.
This is a man with a lot of past, but little present, and almost no future.
I'm asking about the statue.
Ah, yes! King Philip III on his steed. A reminder of what Revachol once was.
Oh, absolutely. At the mercy of a cocaine-snorting tyrant who emptied the
Probably shouldn't be
treasury
asking old people
so he
about
could
politics.
sleep on a bed of gold.
Cocaine? Cocainum? Sounds like our kind of king. And just imagine what kind of cocaine a king would have had.
The good shit, I guess.
A superpower, feared and respected. A testament to what this country can be under the leadership of a true king. Someone who knows how to rule.
Let's talk about something else.
Right.
By that I mean nothing. Run away from the old monarchists. Maybe we could ask the child for help with the body. Ooh, what are those binocular thingies? Oh, inoperable. Classic. Enormous balls. Okay. Okay. A boot. Shines like it was recently painted. Well, it doesn't look like it's recently painted. Residents of Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33A. Your room in the whirling isn't much bigger than this, Sloop.
A striking woman leans against the cabin top
Joyce.
of her sailing boat, smiling as you approach. Her green raincoat glistens with droplets. A silk scarf is tied around her throat.
Good morning, officers. I'm Joyce. Joyce L. Messier. I represent the board of Wild Pines, the owners of the harbour. You gentlemen must be from the RCM.
What's the L stand for?
Beaton, my maiden name.
What gave us away?
Nothing, honestly. I've said it to every drunk in town, and you're the first one who's responded.
What is implied here? That you're a drunk?
I'm not so drunk, I'm a police officer.
Of course you're not. It was only a joke. I meant you, the Revachol Citizens Militia, the police. I'm glad to see you here.
Her grip is tight and cold.
I was dispatched to handle a strike, not a lynching. Anything I can do to assist the RCM in this matter, I will, gladly.
Oh, can you get rid of a body?
That is good to hear, madame. My colleague will take the lead on this interview. I should let you know that he is recovering from an unusual medical episode. Very unusual. But I can assure you of his ultimate competency.
Unusual for sure.
There's a trace of irony in his voice. Mischief, even. The lieutenant is hatching some scheme.
How interesting. I wish you a swift recovery. In the meanwhile, you have my full cooperation, and the full cooperation of the Wild Pines group.
Can you get a body down from a tree?
It's hard to get a read on her precise disposition, but she appears helpful.
You're on a boat.
Why, yes I am.
Not a lot of people on boats, are there?
Of course there are. We're on an archipelago. How else are you supposed to get around?
Wait, we're on an archipelago?
Yes, we are. We are on Le Caillou.
About this boat of yours.
She nods attentively.
Name?
The boat? No. It is called Cordelati 19 because that's the type of sloop.
You didn't name your boat? Ugh, boring.
The word "it" feels strange. Such a beautiful boat deserves a proper name. A breeze ripples through the sails and tugs at your hair. Below, the sleek, fish-like shape
your boat
of
needs
the
a
hull.
name.
Okay. How about Cordelati 19? Why? Because it was manufactured in Revachol East by a company called Cordelati, and its hull is 19 paces long.
Doesn't even name a boat. Ugh. Dolores.
Why Dolores?
It feels pretty.
Well, it means nothing to me. I think I'll stick with the factory name. But thank you for the suggestion.
Ugh. Boring. I think Dolores is a beautiful name for it. What kind of boat is it?
It's a pleasure craft. A 19-pacer. It also happens to be rated for Category 1 racing. Though these days I mainly use it for business. My sloop? I like it a lot. It's the eel's hips, baby.
Anyone else heard that one before? Because I haven't. The eel's hips.
I'm enjoying this part of the interview. It has so little to do with the murder we're investigating.
Yeah, but boats. Boats, Kim. You like your cameras. I like my boats.
I really do, the lieutenant thinks. Is she thrown off yet? He's looking at the woman, assessing her.
Officer, I assure you I'm a highly qualified pleasure craft operator.
The crowns of her teeth are porcelain, white as the boat's hull as she smiles.
Very rich then.
Qualified pleasure craft operator. So charming. Where's the damn license?
I just renewed its safety inspection last month, officers. It is completely seaworthy. In fact, it's taken part in not one, but 2 insulindic regattas. Even finished once.
Still need to see a license?
Actually, you don't.
Oh.
The Wayfarer Act specifically denies the RCM the authority to demand anyone's operator license. It's a little-known fact among us law officials.
Well. We can't pull over random civilians and demand their papers.
Unless it's their passport. No. Do you want to ask for the lady's passport?
You need to save face if you want her respect. Demand that passport.
Yeah, why not?
Of course.
The woman is silent, smiling while the waves lap against the hull. In your hand, under the plastic, a light blue passport saying, Republic of Vespa. The coat of arms has a lion and an ostrich. Seagent. The woman, born in the year 3 in the commune of Revachol, smiles at you. Face adorned with frown lines and crow's feet. The photo is recent. The name
Rejoice is a
reads,
hell of a name.
Rejoice Leighton Messier.
Yeah.
She nods and returns the plastic bag.
I'm turning into an actual cop. No, I'm not. No, I'm not a cop.
Good.
What do you know about the lynching?
Quite a few things, I'm afraid.
What?
The information I'm to share with you includes sensitive trade secrets. For the sake of my employer, I have to ask for your names and badge numbers.
Of course, ma'am. We should have introduced ourselves. I am Lieutenant Kitsura, and this is my colleague from Precinct 41. I'm afraid he doesn't have his badge at the moment. I hope mine will suffice.
How curious. Why is that, Detective?
Awkwardness washes over the conversation. The woman doesn't like this turn of events.
My lost badge is related.
I see. So, are you saying you lost your badge during the course of this episode?
Yes.
I can't hear you, darling. Speak up, please.
It could have been it for all I know.
Oh dear. I suppose this does explain some of the more curious turns in our conversation.
As I said, ma'am, his technique may be very unconventional, but he is an officer of the RCM.
Of course, I sympathize, but I'm afraid I simply can't share anything more until I've seen that
gotta
badge.
find a fucking badge.
Hang on. She's a professional negotiator. She should be open to some sort of mutually beneficial arrangement.
How do I negotiate my way out of this?
She's a negotiator. Just float a favor at her. Insinuate.
Surely there's some other way.
I will be frank with you. If I'm going to break protocol, I need to be able to justify it to my superiors. They're going to want to see something very tangible.
You're in, but expect her to drive a hard bargain.
Reports from inside Terminal B suggest it's a hub for the local drug trade. This is an open secret in Martinez. The Union controls the terminal, so it goes to reason.
They're profiting from this trade.
The company has tried looking into this matter before, to no avail. Perhaps someone with your authority and resources might turn over the right stones.
But she might be a wise boat lady, Albion, but she's rich and she owns a yacht, so I'm afraid it's to the killer whales for her. I'm calling the orcas.
Or you can recover your badge. Though if I may be blunt with you, it sounds like that may be a lost cause.
Detective, a word in private before we continue.
Sure.
This is not going quite as I hoped it would, Detective. Honestly, I was expecting you to use your unorthodox technique to keep her off balance, and not volunteer us to be her henchman.
Oh.
This woman is running circles around us. She might have known about your misplaced badge all along, or she's simply an adept improviser. Either way, we've played straight into her hands.
Ah.
He doesn't let it show, but there is a limit to how much the consequences of your unprofessional behavior can cost the investigation.
Oh, that would be fantastic, but do we have the time? The world is large and your badge is 8 by 6 centimeters. You could request a new one from the station, but that would literally take months. I'm sure you will, Detective.
Let's go find his badge. Where would I place a badge if I was drunk? I mean, the obvious place to look would be back in my room. Or ask this fellow.
Can I help you? What thing? Yes, not the whole damn Union, thank God. Just the nastiest and loudest faction. They come here in the evenings. Dumb, unruly types. Think they're big shit. But they're good customers. They place big orders and always pay on time.
He hates the Union, but grudgingly recognizes its power over him. So he's directing his frustration at you instead. Retaliate.
I don't. I'm simply providing a service, or really facilitating the offering of services to paying customers, and it doesn't matter. I don't have to explain myself to you.
We should find out who this Lord faction is, occupying the booth. Loudness means talkative, and we need info. We don't. We have to wait. They'll show up sooner or later. Men get hungry, even starving men. If not today, then they'll be here tomorrow.
Why can't I go into the kitchen?
What are you, a cook now? That's none of your business. He wasn't pan-fried, he was lynched. What could the kitchen possibly have to do with... Fine, okay. The kitchen is closed until 1 p.m. because the cook is working. You can snoop around after that, if you must. What?
By the way, you should come back to this thing-based questionnaire if you see anything interesting in the whirling later.
Kim tries not to look at your broken down bathroom door.
The bed is cold and not particularly inviting.
I wanted to search it for my, stuff. Oh, there it is.
A mirror hangs above a bent and broken sink. In a fierce discharge of masculine energy, someone has ripped half the faucet off. Hot water sprays from the base, and steam covers the mirror. You cannot see yourself.
Yeah, speaking of the devil, I found a
just the
shirt.
outline of a man. Suddenly, you realize you have no memory of the face that awaits you there, underneath the soft vapor. As you slowly reach your hand towards the surface of the mirror. Abort. You clearly have not thought this through. You won't like what you see there, and you will never unbecome it.
I'm doing it.
Behold.
Oh, beautiful man.
You have no idea who this thing is, do you?
This is the face of a late-stage alcoholic.
Too late. You clearly have rigor mortis on your face. Or wait, is that an expression? Are you trying to make an expression with that face? Why?
It's just making itself.
Please stop. It's horrible. You're scaring yourself.
This is what superstars do.
You can't, can you? It's like it's not even voluntary anymore. You have worn that grin into your face, and now it won't come off. What does it even mean? What is the emotion you're trying to convey?
I'm insinuating that I'm vaguely sympathetic. I think I'm sort of putting it off too in a sad has-been kind of way.
There might have been, 10 years ago. It's little more than a cadaverous spasm now.
Locate the source of the expression.
Like the rest of you, it comes from a bad place, somewhere in the past. That's all you know.
Stop the expression.
For now. It's too late. Like...
No. Oh, hang on. I didn't have my shoes on. I had no shoes. Oh, no, I do have shoes. Wait. No, I've just been in my socks. I've just been in my socks the whole time. Oh. But where's the other one? Oh, my tie.
This fan has 2 chain pull switches. One ends in a tiny fan, the other in a light bulb. Or has it been consigned there as punishment? You feel as though this creature is your friend and wants to
I left my
reattach
friend
itself
behind
to your
hours
neck
ago.
so that you may continue your adventures together in this strange world. You reach out to grab the tie, but what's this? Diffuse, radiating chest pain. Doom comes over you. This is bad.
Ow.
Feels like sharp stones grinding in your chest and keeping you from moving. For quite a long time, still ongoing. Now is a good time to start worrying. Finally, the pressure recedes. The blades come squeaking to a halt. It should be easier to reach the tie now. You swoop up and catch the tie. Snap. It's released from the blade. Warning, warning, the necktie is no longer contained. What you have in your hand is a fantastically colourful tie.
Can't believe I was missing the tie the whole time. There he is in all his glory. Missing a shoe. Where's the other one at? Money? The other one. You're blocking it, Kim. We're good. Oh, there was stuff out there. Yeah. Worth a shot. No. Nice. What's that? Maybe it's something that's clipping through the other room, probably. Oh, there was a person.
On the counter, rolled out of his open hand, you see a blister pack of headache medicine. The man does not mind. You probably need them more than he does. That sugary black rum stain on the counter makes you teary-eyed with joy.
Oh no.
It's almost touching how syrupy and sticky it is. How long have you been up already?
Not now.
Oh, excuse me. Do you have something better to do than lust for sweet syrupy rum and lemonade? With a twist of lemon? Maybe lime. Maybe who cares? Just rum?
Yeah. What's that?
An old call box with a matrix of push buttons lists all the companies in the East Delta Commerce Center.
I don't know what a cool box is.
An off-key melody starts playing after you ring the doorbell. Then A woman picks up the receiver.
Kuno, please stop calling here. Grown-ups don't have time for your stupid games. Oh, I'm sorry, officer. I thought you were... But the doorbell is broken, and the bookstore shouldn't even be on the list anymore, so I can't help you. Please don't call here again. Thanks.
A single beep indicates
Wow.
that the line has gone dead.
So I could just annoy people. I'll come back to that later.
There are several footprints in the mud, left by work boots.
Yeah, I'm realizing
Anywhere
it
from
now.
6 to 12 pairs have walked here.
I'm realizing what it is once now I've used it.
What do you think you are? A super detective? You're hungover. These are just dents in the mud. No pattern emerges for the time being. Heavy workers' boots with reinforced toes and hobnails all over the yard.
Money and magnesium. A bucket. I can't get to the bucket.
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material, eternite. Because it's nice and orderly, well-laid pallets, easy on the eyes. No, there's more to this. You get this strange feeling.
It's covering a doorway, right?
Hard to say. It's gone now. Feelings pass, you see. Especially the small ones. It's nothing. Someone just left some roofing material slanted against an old shack.
Well, no luck getting in there.
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says, "Whirling in rags." There's something in there, not necessarily connected to the case.
It's my badge and gun, isn't it? I threw them out because I got drunk and didn't want to be a cop anymore.
The body is downwind from here. Maybe you prefer the smell of garbage to the smell of death. The lieutenant leans in to inspect the lock.
We could try using a pry bar. There's one in my motor carriage, or we could ask for a key from the manager of the Whirling in Rags. He probably has one.
That's probably the more sensible move. So does this opening segment normally take people 3 hours?
Can I help you? Mine? No, it belongs to the Whirling in Rags.
Thank you for clearing that up. Why do you keep the container locked?
Why? To keep the hobos and drunks out. That's why. And the neighbors too. They put their
Yeah, I
trash
don't even know how long the
They
game
don't
is
pay
either.
for the garbage
This might not
properly.
be an intro. It could be the whole game.
I thought as much. And are you the only party with access to the trash container?
Well, yes. Us and the garbage disposal company.
It seems a little callous, doesn't it? Something stirs in you.
What stirs in me?
Prod at him and find out.
Gotta give you your leftovers from the pool.
Callous? What are you? Kras Mazov? Almost all establishments in Revachol keep their trash locked. The Whirling in Rags is not special in that regard.
I don't know if I'm back. And it appears to have lost connection to Twitch. You are back. Okay. I have none of my Twitch docs. That's alright. What I'll do. I can get chat up here. That's going to be annoying. I wanted to just, you know, do my usual and download the VOD and upload it. I'm going to have to do editing now. There. Communism. We were on communism. I'm ready to start building communism.
Yes, you're ready to start building communism again. You've built it before. They've built it before. Hasn't really worked out yet. But neither has love. Should we just stop building love, too?
Maybe. We could consider it. Hang on. We're good still? I think we're good still. Okay. We're good still.
So, what about all that communism you've promised to build? Word on the street is, you've woken up from 1,000 years of slumber, promising to erect a version of communism, many times greater than any attempted before. Is that true? You keep saying things like,
Word
down
on the
with
street.
the bourgeoisie, eat the rich, sodomize the landowners,
I
impale
guess.
all people who have more than 25 real in their pocket.
Yes.
Literally murder all human beings,
Oh
regardless
no,
of their
not that.
political beliefs. That kind of stuff.
I've said some mildly left-wing things.
Oh yes, the mask of ambivalence. Don't deny it. You're about to rip it off and reveal the monstrous seven-eyed lamb of global communism that would devour and masticate mankind. Everyone can see that. So tell me, do you have any questions before we fire up the big communism builder? Or do we get right down to it?
Roll up your sleeves and start building communism.
Oh yeah. Get the firing squads and the animal wagons ready.
Wait, what? Firing squads?
Too late to back out now. You can't make an omelette without breaking a few million eggs.
Well, whoops. I'm a communist now. Let's do it. It's going to be a really equal omelette.
This trash container is with a well-oiled crack. The lock pops open. It should now be possible to simply raise the lid. Don't. Maybe you shouldn't.
Didn't I just have a premonition that there's something in there?
There is, but you won't like it. Sweat forms on your brow. Your hand is still on the lid.
Do it.
The smell of rotten food rises to greet you. You see soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste.
We're just in time. This hasn't been emptied for over a week.
Look under the boxes.
You see milk and egg rest with one broken egg in it. Some pasta wrapper. Picking up the soggy packages somehow feels familiar. A box falls into pieces in your hands. Batiste Soleil cereal. There are plastic pasta packages below. And turbo noodles. Nothing of note, however.
Turbo noodles. Nice.
Among the threadbare kitchen towels, something catches your eye. A pair of denim trousers. As the legs of the slime-covered jeans begin to unspool from the garbage, a rank corpse smell fills the air.
Oh.
The victim's clothes? Cadaverine odor is
Ooh, you sniffed them.
If these belong to the deceased, they were removed when he was still in the early stages of
The
decay.
faster the noodles, the tastier they are, Ziohex. It's the taste of having a tight budget. The less money spent, the tastier they are.
Drop them in here, officer. Guitar marked blue jeans. Pockets empty or emptied. He wore them with a belt, too. A white belt. The loops appear stretched, but the belt is missing. That's it. Do you see anything else in there? I have another bag here.
Something slimy catches your eye.
Reach for it.
A drab, long-sleeved shirt, olive-colored, appears from the food waste, dripping with pus.
Lovely.
This is a military-type overgarment. No label or serial number. This is the kind of rib-knit shirt that's worn over light armor to conceal it in an urban scenario. Anything more?
The rest of the rags are just kitchen variety waste. A yellow old mug that catches your eye. But other than that...
Thrown out towel and a mug.
All right. We should go to Gart again and ask if he knows who put the clothes in the trash. It could be as simple as someone from the hostel cleaning the yard. Or that one. I'd advise against confronting that force. Not really. All we know is the victim's clothes are in the trash. The lid was locked and his establishment had the key. It's just a small loose thread.
The fuck's he on about? Kids? You hear that, Kuno? He thinks you're an infant or something.
See?
Okay.
The lieutenant nods. Then
Food waste.
looks back. It's just organic waste. Cold and slimy on your hands. Apple and potato peels, mostly. Unidentified sludge. And the occasional chicken bone thrown in for good measure. But hey, nothing. It's nothing. Nothing more to see here. What's this?
What?
A blue piece of plastic sticks out from the apple peels. It's shiny. Looks like the corner of something.
Pick it out.
Something larger. A clipboard. A blue plastic clipboard with moist papers hanging from it. They look badly damaged, but you can still make out forms.
Plastic in the food waste.
written
That's not
in a
very
man's
good for the environment.
Officer, is that your paperwork? Yes, it is. Look. This plastic has the RCM street grid on it. You've even got an autopsy form. If you don't mind me asking, how did this get in the trash?
I think I didn't want to be a cop anymore.
Well...
His eyes express a rare condolence. Then he picks it up.
Lucky we found it. You should take stock of what remains, just to be sure some has not made it into the hands of the RCM's adversaries. Organized crime and the like. There might have been police secrets in your notes.
Sure.
It would also not hurt to start taking notes on the case. Now, tell me what your eagle eyes see. Or are we finished?
The mug.
You pick out a broken mug with an oddly racist depiction of the yellow man frolicking in saffron. Only in its social sensibility.
I don't want this. I don't... I don't want the mug anymore.
The container sounds a muffled gong.
You didn't tell me it was racist until after I got it.
That's one thing off the list.
If you had said, "Do you want to pick up the racist mug?" I would have said no. But you let me pick up a mug and then told me it was racist. That's bait. No take backsies. Oh. Well, yeah. It's fair. What's that? Hey, at the very least, I'm going to stop littering. Seabirds. Let's go find this. Badge and gun. Maybe in this trash. Fingerless gloves. Why not? They'll keep my hands warm. What on earth?
It's not often that I see officers from the RCM in my pawn shop. What can I do for you?
His courtesy is not insincere, but he prefers being alone with his projector, just watching the movement of light across the walls of the shop.
Sorry?
Oh no, not at all. I guess I haven't had many customers lately, RCM or otherwise.
Who are your customers usually?
All kinds of people come through here. Locals, travelers, people looking for a deal, people looking for a keepsake, people who are terminally bored. As you can see, I have a wide selection of goods for everyone to choose from.
Quite a collection indeed.
It keeps me entertained.
His voice reminds me of someone. I don't know who though. Maybe I'll remember in a second.
Entertained? He might be high. If he is, on what?
Is Roy high? And if yes, then what is he on?
Okay, he definitely is high. Whatever it is, you've probably done it, and many other things besides. But you can't cut through the jumble of sensations to get to the answer. A guarded man like him wouldn't tell you if you asked out loud.
I am actually going to take a quick break because I have realised we've hit about 3 hours and I haven't done that. So, everyone, go take a break. Okay, so my food is very hot, so I'm just gonna keep playing until it cools down, and then I'll have another short break.
Hello again. How can I help you? Let me have a look. Jean-Baptiste's summer dinghy rates is 31. What a pleasant time that was. So, what do you want to know? Price? I can give you 320 for it. A pin from 31 ought to be priced at 310, but I added another 10 cents just to be nice. Sure thing. So, do you want to sell anything?
I'm not sure I want to sell the pin, and why do I get it back? I mean, realistically, it's not going to cover the rent.
Another
So...
time, perhaps. I doubt it, but I can try and answer any questions you may have. I do my best to keep my distance from all manner of butchery. Bad for business, bad for everyone.
No one likes to see what you have to see every day.
The corpse behind the hostel, I assume. I don't have a truck with a mounted platform or anything of that sort myself. Ask around the harbour. There might be some workers there who'd be willing to help.
The pawnbroker's gaze is already fixed on the dancing colours.
Someone else came here earlier today asking the same question. I promptly sold her the gun you pawned a couple days back.
What? Sold? The lieutenant shifts from one foot to another. Alert.
You...
With Kim here too? That just sounded really, really bad.
You were adamant about getting rid of it, officer. Said you were undeserving of a service weapon of the Revachol Citizens Militia. And I don't like keeping guns around the shop for long. Off-the-charts photon emissions. The unhealthy kind.
He's not telling you the whole story. It seems he's trying to spare you.
You weren't quiet yourself, officer. You were very distraught. You said the gun was a threat to your life and that you can't trust yourself with it tonight. And that you need the money.
That's fucking depressing.
When I said that I don't normally buy firearms, you put the gun barrel in your mouth and sort of sucked on it. Then I agreed to take it.
You sucked on a gun? Good. Very normal.
Well, Zyhex, they said I pawned it a couple days back, and I was, like, completely wasted this morning. So it's safe to say the money went to booze.
$15 real.
The lieutenant looks from you to Roy, and then back to you. It's clear that he hopes this tableau might still turn out to be a bad dream. It's not, though. This has got to be the most. Wow. There's pity there, too. In case you didn't notice.
If I'm muting and going silent and not doing anything for a second, it's because I'm eating noodles. Sorry.
No apologies necessary, officer. She didn't seem like a policeman, although she kept referring to herself as a pig, which was odd. I found her interest in the gun a bit obsessive, but I was just happy to get rid of it, and of her.
They were the most turbo noodles ever, yeah. Listen, I gotta go cheap, okay? I gotta have the cheapest, quickest noodles. There's no other option for me.
Truth be told, she was terrifying.
Right, so let me get this right. You sold your sidearm, issued by the citizens' militia, and now a civilian is running around the streets of Martinez with it?
Miraculously, his face does not reveal what's happening inside.
You're right that she could cast aspersions on the Force. We have to find her.
Yeah, not good. She's going around calling herself a pig, buying cop stuff.
My apologies, officer, but I have no idea where she was coming from or where she went.
A needle in a haystack. There is nothing you can do about it now.
I didn't happen to sell you my
just have
badge
to
too,
hope
did I?
you luck upon her somehow.
Of course. Sure thing. Sure, man.
A typical Martinez streetlight sits among assorted floor and table lamps.
Yes, officer. As you see, it's in perfect working order. It was brought to me to be altered.
We are not here to investigate the theft of city property. You have to admit it's rather clever what he's done with it.
The light pole has been carefully cut, and the wiring has been redone and attached to a standard indoor plug. The light buzzes faintly, but persistently. Hey, so we've been monitoring you internally, and now we know your Copo type. Yes, guess what's yours? No, you're the sorry cop. The cop who's sorriest. Let's make it official then, shall we? Huge lack of enthusiasm going on in here.
I am preparing a most foul brew. It's my horrid noodles and bacon concoction. it's 3 pieces of bacon slapped on top of a pile of soba noodles that took me about 10 minutes to make. It's not great. It's how I live. Sorry cop is very much minus the cop. Very relatable. I'm the one actually eating noodles at 1:45, so you can be hungry if you want.
Oh, you know, Apocalypse,
No.
Superstellar, the advanced interesting cop, liquid shadow cop. But you're too sorry to say those things. So, here we go. What? jealous of the sorry cop? I think they'll be fine. Don't worry. They'll be super fine. It'll be totally okay. You can dual copo type from sorry to anything. Of course you are. It's okay. See if you can get something out of this, like info. Or maybe every time you say you're sorry, you get $1 million.
I do say sorry a lot. Honestly, money for doing anything would be swell at this point, Zyhex. Money for sitting here and feeling bad about myself would be nice. A bust of a woman. Antique cash register.
You see rows of toy soldiers guarding the rest of the trinkets displayed on the
I
table.
do love an antique shop.
Some on horseback, others in rags, others yet in bright blue uniforms. All are stern and unyielding in their duty. Try to find something pretty and cool here, then use it to win her back.
Her?
Yes. Buy something nice. A figurine. This sounds off. You shouldn't trust this guy.
I can't afford to buy anything, right? I have no money. Can I check my money? No, I can't.
Big men on big horses, clad in lamella armor and carrying flintlocks, the kind that would mow down a line of enemy soldiers in the blink of an eye.
Cool.
Franco-Nigerian knights. I used to be very serious about these guys.
Hey.
A long time ago. They're not all blue.
This man is talking shit about himself. Yeah.
Coats and caps,
a little bit.
Complemented by orange trousers. They are variously posed, wielding swords and rifles with bayonets.
This was like Rene.
This is what the loyalists looked like, yes, at first. Then they wised up and got camouflage.
What are the blue figurines?
Which ones? Ah, royalist soldiers from the time of the Revolution. The uniforms are painted a bit too brightly, I suppose.
Figurines in rags.
This set of soldiers isn't meant to look impressive. A few have rifles, but most of them carry pistols. Some even shovels and tall sticks.
Revolutionaries?
You're probably talking about the revolutionaries, yes? Yes, they are soldiers, revolutionary soldiers. I think their poverty has been exaggerated for effect. When you place them next to the royalists, it doesn't seem like they could possibly win.
May give us hope.
Maybe.
He seems to have his own take on the conflict played out in perpetuity by these toys. Might be interesting to find out what it is. Everything you pick out seems faded, chipped, and sad somehow. Most of them are just broken toys.
No cool toys.
The boomboxes on the shelf look well-loved and well-traveled. Chipped, dented, they stare at you with the unblinking eyes of their tape reels. One especially catches your eye. Deep gold and amber plastic with a big old handle on top. A classic boombox that says, Stereo 8 approved. This is you. Golden orange. A sunset suite. Just make sure it works before you buy it.
Is the Harman Welsh W2.
Blimey.
Made in Vespa. Designed in Seoul. Plays all reel-to-reel formats. 2mm, 8mm, 12mm. It's even got a little radio in there. It'll
What a-
set you back 12 real.
It's cool. 12 real sounds pretty decent, really. If you consider the other things that you can buy for like equivalent money.
If police work means playing tapes, sure. You can use it for that. Or any other time you'd need to play a tape.
Like a beach party. With sand and sun and seagulls dancing on the breeze.
Turn to Kim. Theoretically, could I bring it to a beach party?
Theoretically, yes. But we don't have time right now. It's generally murder investigation first, then beach party.
Work first, party later.
That is the unofficial RCM motto, yes.
Hello again. How can I help you?
All down here. So there's a woman with my gun on the street because I sold it like an idiot.
G'day to you, officers.
Is he Aussie?
A burly man hangs out by the waterlock, carving up a generous serving of salami with an old hunter's
Ooh.
knife.
I know I
His
just ate, but a
eyes
big
are
old
fixed
salami.
on a man stranded
That'll
on
do
the
me
other
well.
side of the waterlock and on an enormous billboard that has fallen down into the canal between them.
I haven't had a good sausage in a long time. Only cheap frozen ones.
His posture is relaxed. Despite his powerful build and a knife in his hand, this man resorts to physical intimidation only infrequently, if at all.
What are you doing here, man on the waterlock?
My friend Barry the Butcher is stuck on the other side of the waterlock. I'm keeping him company and eating his salami.
From the corner of your eye, you see a man in a yellow shirt and grey
There he is.
overalls waving at you from across the canal. He seems disappointed about the wreckage on the
Oh, eating a man's salami across from him?
salami.
Right in front of his face.
Very good stuff.
It's not his salami, Ziohex. That's
Anything
the
I can do for
you
you,
know, that's the
officer?
kicker. He shouldn't be allowed to eat it in peace. That is another man's salami. Hang on, something's annoying me. Give me a second. I keep doing that shit. I wanted to flip myself because I was annoyed at the direction I was facing.
I wasn't here to witness it, but those look like tire tracks on that sign. Weird, huh? Then again, plenty of daredevil drivers in Rivershaw.
How fast can you even get in those weird, old-fashioned but not old-fashioned cars?
The words daredevil driver sound ominous to you.
Too bad it also takes a year and a day to repair anything round here, especially a waterlock. The rest of the coast is closed off till then.
You can't say you like the man. The fact that he took someone else's salami should be a reason to dislike him. It's cruelty, is what it is. Salami thievery. And I doubt he's even being gentle with it.
Sure thing.
Okay, I like him.
Want some too, officer?
Why not?
Hey, me and Kim have some salami. We like him now.
Well, there's the fishing village, an abandoned fish market, a bizarro church. Not much use to the congregation, though. There always seems to be something wrong with it. Yeah, not really much
If
else.
Kim agrees to something,
Just
then I've made the right
bombed out
choice.
ruins.
A cab, but not him. Kim's great. Who's the man in the yellow?
You see a Samaran street vendor surrounded by a motley assemblage of goods. When he realizes you're looking at him, his face breaks into a wide, welcoming grin. The name Sileng is embroidered over his breast pocket.
Happy shopping, officer! Everything's cool here. Everything's
What's so cool?
The goods are cool, the customers are cool, the place is cool. And one more thing, officer.
From out on the bay, a cool wind gathers.
I feel like I'm about to
It
find out I
sweeps into
sold
the
him my
city,
badge.
tugging at the textiles hanging around the stand. Some distance away, the sound of a tin can clattering across the street can be heard.
You're very cool.
Oh,
Bang, 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 bang!
he thinks I'm cool. Listen, whatever he's trying to sell me, I'm in. I'm so in. Sell me everything.
Oh, yes! You got style. You got personal style. You know what you like.
Finger pistols, bang bang.
You like premium menswear. Look around and browse. Everything looks cool on a guy like you. Take your time.
Don't be distracted by the flattery and funny man act. Questions.
Only the coolest goods in Revachol. I've got sneakers, speakers, extremely comfy pants too.
Oh, comfy
Try them
pants.
on right here. No
I need
shame,
some comfy
only
pants at some
freedom.
point. I honestly don't have any.
No need for discounts at ceilings, officer. Everything's already on sale.
Clever
Anything you
response.
want, 50% off.
I mean, my disco pants are pretty good, to be fair.
I'm an entrepreneur, officer. I've got sources, buyers, suppliers, distributors, manufacturers, wholesalers, all extremely cool and above board.
I have no reason to be suspicious of that.
Anything for you.
There's a pile of cheap sunglasses in a small box, a variety of shapes and colors.
You like sunglasses, officer? I've got the latest styles right here.
Ah, come on, I've got to.
Abort. These are hideous. What's more, they don't even fit your face.
Damn.
You can feel them pinching your nose and chafing against your brow.
Damn, officer! You look like a mega secret spy. Very secret. They're practically made for you. I'll let you...
They're perfect for concealing your bloodshot and baggy eyes.
No, you are definitely not buying those.
Fine.
Are you sure? But they look so good on you.
I don't have the money. I'm wasting your time, actually, because I'm broke.
There are clothes inside. Cheap second-hand clothes, smelling of strangers' body odors.
Don't be shy. These are premium class clothes. Good quality fabrics, best retro design. Save the economy with your style, officer.
You find your hands deep in tattered and faded garments made from weird polyester blends that make your body itch and sweat in all the wrong places.
No, Chris. Don't want it. Don't want that at all.
Economical, but also trendy. Look first hand, buy second hand. Keep the economy moving.
Find something worth salvaging.
No good. All you can come up with are some treated wool pants. You can tell they're too tight around your thighs and too loose around the waist.
No luck? What?
No luck.
You see two lowly, defeated speakers, thralls, slaves basically.
If I don't feel like I'm surrounded by deep plastic, I don't want clothes.
Surveying the land. A pair of
Yeah, I've had a few work uniforms like that before.
Sneakers, ultra.
I can see you've a taste for luxury, officer. Can't keep your eyes off those sneakers?
A pair of Faun Ultras. The design is impossibly sleek and simple. A futuristic silhouette with a sleek monochrome.
I have a feeling this might be a guy selling goods from the enormous traffic jam.
Those sneakers, mister. Those sneakers are the latest Faun sneakers. Super air, super fine, super cool. Only 50 real.
These once respectable speakers have been conquered, reduced to a mere prop by the indomitable Faun Ultras atop them.
No, don't look at the speakers, officer. Look at the sneakers. The sneakers are the stars here.
Poor little speakers.
No, don't pity them, officer. These are old Samaran garbage. Don't even look at them. Check out these super cool, fun Ultras instead.
I am done with you. I need to find my badge. Ah. Good eye. A tank top. Oh. I don't need that stat though. Speaking of, let's improve some perception. Oh, was I was going to save that, wasn't I? Oh, no, I guess it's saved. I guess he doesn't care I'm just taking money out of the back of people's property. Nice. Who's that?
Scab?
Not a scab, I'm a cop.
I was just messing with you. No one's ever seen a cop scab. Imagine, you cops going on a strike, but then another cop comes in and says, let us cop for less money. Speaking of, what brings the RCM here? To the Wild North? Come to see the strife? You know, serious business. I'm sure the big boss will be glad to tell you. You'll have to ask him first.
He's a
I don't want to
guy.
talk to...
Wants to talk about the strike. Return once you've met the union boss and are on a better footing with the organization.
I don't want to talk to the union, the dock workers about the murders because they might be, you know, dodgy.
Nobody betrays your degeneracy.
Yeah, Measurehead. His body totally betrays his degeneracy.
Your face betrays your degeneracy.
Don't say anything. Size him up first.
Are you admiring my morphophysiology?
Oof.
It must be frightening to stand in the shadow of this racial pinnacle.
Oof.
Be calm, Sandwich. You are not in danger because you are not a threat to me. You have succumbed to Al-Ghul. You reek of it. An invisible sword of Al-Ghul emerges from your throat. You cannot see it, but others can. It is making the woman in my company sick.
This guy is interesting. Yeah, I'm an alcoholic.
No, you don't. You need to get another drink. Occidental Haplogroup B4 is done giving orders around here. The influence of the Sandwich race is waning.
Huh?
Show him the ham still got it.
I need you to comply.
Jerking motions. Signs of a late-stage neurodegenerative disorder.
What the actual fuck? Oh god, what? No. Back out, abort. Abort.
Powerful race. You gave the world eugenics,
Abort.
electricity, and powerful weapons of war like missiles and
I don't want to be in this conversation anymore.
You made great gains in metallurgy, race theory, and statecraft. You dominated lesser
He's still yapping.
like the deformed Hemians and the inexplicably potato-obsessed Koikos. But now your ascent to the genetic summit has halted. You are obsessed with sadness and with frivolous pop culture.
I mean, you're right about the last one, okay? I am obsessed with sadness and pop culture. You got me there.
You will be superseded. Isn't that right, babe?
It is, baby, yeah. You know it.
There is a button right behind him, just out of reach. It must be the one that opens the door to the harbor.
It is my task to keep the degenerate drunks from entering the harbor.
Yeah.
We still need to get into the harbor. We need help with the tree situation. There must be another way.
Kim was just nowhere near that. He was not bothering. In case of a strike, press button. Yeah. Kim's smart. He knows to stay out of shit. Bin magnesium. Gotta love it. Where the hell is my badge and my gun?
This Postlavantorie mail collection box has been heavily vandalized with graffito. A closer inspection reveals 2 bullet holes in the front.
Good mail delivery box.
The box seems happy. Eat shit pig, fucked by the coon, and St. G with a crown have been scribbled on it. Jenny is a whore, and best set mailbox also.
I've been there, mailbox.
The mail collection box seems cathartic, thankful even. So do you. You shudder, then you swallow, and then suddenly you see it. Over all the other graffitos, someone has, using the tip of a very sharp knife, cut the words, Revachol forever.
Well. What's that? A whole 2 reals? I could buy myself some sunglasses with that.
A couple of indicator lights are missing from this control panel. Loose wires dangle from the now vacant holes. In the middle is a lever. Beneath it, a small metal plaque. You pull the lever all the way up until the metal clicks against the contact pins. You hear a soft clunk. Then, nothing happens. Nothing happens. A cold gust of wind blowing in from the sea interrupts the silence of the situation. A spring brings the lever back to its original position. You still need to close the water lock to get across the canal. Some other way. Isn't there a sign over there saying functionality will be restored on Wednesday morning?
God damn, it's only 2 PM on day 1. Which I believe is a Monday. If I recall the menu sign. Someone save me, I needed my badge. You.
Welcome to Revachol.
Oh. I don't want to talk to this guy. It's his character trait. Oh no. Oh, hello. Ziraffle, how you doing? Thanks for dropping by. Welcome to the stream. I'm Rosenfawn. I'm playing Disco Elysium for the first time. Yes, I'm enjoying it.
Don't you welcome to Revachol me. My grandfather came here from a 3,000-year-old racist isolationist culture, while your ancestors came to this island a mere 300 years ago.
Oof.
Every school of thought and government has failed in the city, but I love it nonetheless. It belongs to me as
Damn,
much
Kim.
as it belongs to you.
That's the most he's spoken in one sentence.
It's men like you who keep Revachol divided, making it that much harder for everyone to climb out of this post-war limbo.
I mean, I've been standing Kim for a while, but this is the most I've heard him speak. We are in limbo.
Oh, come on, man. I just said welcome to Revachol.
It's a lorry driver thing.
I know exactly what you meant. You think my kind doesn't belong here, that I should watch myself and behave. But you see, I'm an officer of the RCN. It's actually my job to make sure you
Damn,
behave.
Kim.
I would advise you to remember that.
Silence. The air between them becomes tense. Your partner needs backup. Now's your moment to shine.
Well, I think we all learned something here.
I haven't learned anything I didn't know before.
The lieutenant exhales and resumes his regular calmness.
Good. Back to calm, Kim.
Whatever you say, officers.
Oh, okay, so Raffle, thanks for dropping by anyway. See ya. I found this mug in the trash. Yours?
Oh man, that's great.
It's the racist mug.
Go. Haven't seen anything that funny in a while. God damn. Thanks for that, but no, it's not mine.
Damn. I made the racist laugh and it wasn't even at his own expense. Ugh. I feel bad about that.
It's about biological determinism, natural law, the
Ah.
sorting of the races.
Wait, what allegations? Don't you dare.
Not the most popular topic nowadays, with the coalition in charge and all. You might want to change the topic. That is, bury your head under the sand like common sheep.
Yeah, I think I'll choose to bury my head, thank you.
Change the topic. The way he says it makes it almost sound like
Oh, okay, yeah, you're racist.
I'm not just racist. Look, I've read books, huh? The science of racial theory
There's more to
has
him than
all
that.
been proved, even if some people don't want to accept it.
Ugh.
People who've studied these things say that you and me are
No.
superior by design. So, naturally, we Occidentals should be in charge. Obviously, you can see the merits in that.
He studied his racism. Yeah, prime example of superior design.
Open your eyes. Haven't you noticed something different lately? An unfortunate downturn, maybe? Huh? When members of the superior race cease to believe in their innate superiority, they stop competing for resources.
And?
The problem? The damn kips are showing a real good game lately. Same with the mosquitoes. And the other introduced species too. They're on the precipice of cultural victory. It's true. Also, you need to realize the dangers of mixing races. Who knows what might happen if people don't stay in their birthplace? You might end up with
They've mentioned cultural victory.
with unknown characteristics.
He doesn't want to be wearing the blue jeans, you know, and listening to the pop music.
You've got to control the offspring.
Jesus Christ, why am I listening to this? Why don't you go fuck yourself?
Don't push your luck, runt.
Ooh, what's this?
A lorry stuck in the traffic jam. This big, heavy Grad-made machine is well kept for such an old machine. The windows are clear. They've been recently washed. You can see a lorryman's cabin with personal belongings, stickers, insignia. The driver has adorned his space with a substantial collection of peculiar paraphernalia. Proclamations about honor, strength, and purity are glued
I feel like
to
this is
various
probably
panels.
more racism.
The back end of the cabin has a small perch to sleep, large ashtrays, There are several suns and wheels sewn into the curtains.
Racist nationalist paraphernalia.
I have to say, suns and wheels,
Not unusual in this
depending on how they look.
This is
Uh,
that guy.
Not ideal.
Likely, yes. This guy's proud of who he is. Drapes it all over his machine.
He was acting tough before. This probably scared him a bit. Who knows when it will come in handy? A slightly scared, racist lorryman.
Never. That will never come in handy. Equip this to collect tear from the streets. I don't know what that means. I'm maybe just stupid. I should probably try to be more direction, like, I give myself more direction and, like, pick out an actual plan, like a detective would, but, I'm lost. I just wanted to find my, badge. Aha! It's open. People do not care when I take stuff.
A thin man is smoking below an exhaust hood, occasionally sipping from his mug. This must be the Whirling's cook.
I have to admit, as much as smoking indoors is annoying, smoking under the exhaust hood, clever.
As you step in, he nods toward the
As long as it's
table
on, that
and
is.
says something in a completely foreign language. The only words you can make out are Garancy and Kubek. It must be his name. Garancy. Garancy Kubek. Sounds representative. The man puts his cup down and replies something, his left hand drawing arcs in the air. He smiles and bangs his ladle against each of his
He understands.
pots in turn.
Impressive pots.
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimple lock. It's painted blue. You immediately feel drawn to the color. Blue is for mystery. The cobalt blue surface feels rough to touch. The stainless steel door is flush with its frame on every side. The door does not budge.
You do? It's a door in the back of the kitchen. Why do you care where it leads? Yes. I suppose it's worth seeing if we can get in. Just to be thorough.
Side investigation.
Side investigation.
The door and the main investigation will merge into a stereo investigation.
If you say so. Gart is the person to ask about this. The cafeteria manager.
Oh, he's going to love to see me again. I'm back. You can't go 2 hours without seeing me.
You should totally sing karaoke here, the first chance you get. Your emotions need to be expressed. People need to know your vast, oceanic soul.
My soul is immense.
Utterly. And it needs to be heard through a PA system.
That's exactly why I sing karaoke.
By other people, whether they like it or not. Ram it up their ears, says your adrenaline gland. Violently express yourself.
I do enjoy a karaoke night.
You have not yet stumbled on the right lamentation, but it's out there. It'll come to you. You will wreak havoc with it. Don't worry.
Lamentation sounds good.
Serves them right. Wipe that smirk off their face with your sad, tragic song. Who's laughing now? No one. You have to find something tragic to sing first, though.
This goes well with a theory I'm developing, and I'm down on my luck superstar person.
Who is mistakenly identified as a cop for his prominent jawline? Yes, sounds likely. You should probably go on stage and pose for a moment when you're done with this thought. See if it works.
Can I help
Personal
you?
space, Kim. Or is this the Yowie I was told about earlier?
Another thing. Great. I love those. Oh, yes, that door, sure. There's nothing mysterious about it. It's just a door.
What's behind it?
No, I don't have a key. I don't know how to get there. And I don't care either. It's not like I've been wondering about it for 10 years. It's just a frit warehouse, probably. Or some boring storage space with a bunch of old junk and dust. Junk and dust.
He's attempting to maintain an air of indifference. It's absolutely not convincing.
He wants to know.
Fine, okay, a little. But my job doesn't leave me time for wondering about one locked door in one of the cafeterias I manage.
Oh.
So, I haven't opened it. I have cleaned the whole place 100 times over, though, after the animals. And I haven't found a key, so good luck with that. Yes?
I'm going to sing karaoke.
Absolutely out of the question.
You wait and see, cafeteria manager. Absolutely in the question.
Thanks. I hope you found what you were looking for.
Victim's clothes.
How strange. I certainly didn't put them there.
Could someone else have put them there?
Sylvie had the keys before I got here, and I can vouch for her. I can vouch for all my stuff.
I don't think
None of us
vouching
would
comes into
tamper
it.
with the crime scene.
Like, oh, I know all my staff. None of them would do tampering.
The trash collection service? CS Municipal. I don't see why they would put anything in the trash, though.
Ah, the elusive CS Municipal. I doubt we'll be able to track down who was sent here last and when. This will have to be one of those little threads that solves itself down the road.
On Clinton Street, near the Boogie Street Diamond, a small truck rattles down an alleyway. It stops by a rusted trash container. Two men, their faces rough and swollen, jump out. They look at the container, despondently. CSM is written on their backs.
Thank you anyway.
Yes? Yes, have you got it? A lot. A lot. For the room, drinks, and broken window.
Oh, you remembered it correctly, Zarhex. 130.
Like what?
Who is he? Apparently no one worth talking to. That child has spent hours doing this.
Can't you see I'm throwing rocks?
Are you siblings?
The fuck are you talking about?
He's calling us Kuno. He says we're fucking each other.
What?
Alright, entertain the Kuno. Show me what you got. What you got there? What you got, huh? Show me what you got.
Who is Kuno?
Kuno's Kuno, pig?
Kuno. Primal. Violent.
You refer to yourself in third person?
The fuck are you calling a third person? Kuno's the fucking first person?
He looks slightly confused, but proud he came up with that retort. But right as he's getting distracted, you hear a malevolent hiss from behind the fence.
Watch out, Kuno! He's trying to fiddle you! He's gonna put his hands on you!
Fuck's sake.
Help! Pig's got Kuno! Help! Ray!
Help! He's got the Kuno, help! Yeah? Get out of here before the Kuno beats the shit.
Yeah, that's right. Drag your
Don't listen. Just go.
I'm going. I'm running the fuck away.
The display rack is brimming with
Those
worn
kids make me
paperbacks
incredibly nervous.
featuring
That's what
an
they do.
Extremely muscular, sword-wielding barbarian on the cover. Nearly all the titles contain the word Hyamdal somewhere.
Storekeep, tell me about the Muscle Man books.
Oh, Man from Hyamdal. A very popular series of adventure novels. They're awfully immoral and violent books.
Why are they so popular?
Blood and violence, scantily clad women, epic narratives, all those mystical things he encounters. They're bound to grab those with little imagination and nothing to do.
They sound incredible.
What does it matter? They're all the same. However, the customer is always right, they say. If you're a novice of the series, I'd recommend Hyamdalaman, the man from Hyamdal. It's supposed to be a good introduction to the series.
Helm Dalaman.
A small mountain of colorful board game boxes. There are numerous types of games for all ages. A lot of shelf space seems to be taken up by Wirral-related merchandise.
Board games.
Wonderful board games, sir. The Viticulturist is a classic for sure, or perhaps you'd like Archipelagos of Insulinda, a very educational game for those interested in geography. Raubritter is a fun game of economic competition, but can get quite intense after a while. We have games for the whole family. You can play with your children.
Who are you going to play board games with? Do you have friends or family?
Do I have friends?
Are you actually friends? Or just colleagues thrown together by circumstance?
I have all of them. It's fine.
Then you're a lucky man, officer. Children are the greatest of treasures. For playing with friends, I'd recommend Suzerainty. It's a civilization building game where you build
Civilization
a
mentioned.
civilization, then set off to brutally colonize and repress other civilizations. It'll cost 12 real.
I love that she was like really critical of the violence and sex of the barbarian books, but was like, oh, I gotta recommend you this game where you colonize and repress other civilizations. I know what you are. Hello? I don't know if we're back yet. It's back Okay, good. It just randomly decided to just disconnect my my internet. It's really kind of it. Really. What was the last thing you saw? Like, what was the last thing that... Oh, no. Hang on. It didn't work. It's likely because I lost connection. Give me a second. I'm back. Did you see me slam into the doorway? Oh, the board game. Oh. Wait, that means you didn't see me do any of the curtain stuff. Oh, the curtain stuff was funny though. Ah, oh, damn. Classic. Anyway, here's a pet. This should work this time.
Good girl.
There you go. It didn't work the other time because I had the connection issues.
You're not thinking of trying again, are you?
Freeze! Fuck the system. Ah.
What is this place?
It's an adventure, Kim.
No, it's a gym. Though it looks like no one's been here in ages. I doubt the electricity still works. We should find a flashlight if we want to go on. There should be one in my kinema.
An eerie feeling rises in your chest.
Well, there's a reason.
Yes, because it's closed. No need to look for supernatural explanations where a banal one will do. Now, let's go get the flashlight, shall we?
Fine. Fine, Mr. Not Supernatural. Oh, I see. Wait. How do I get out? Okay, like that. Really looking at that unmanly haircut threatens your masculinity. Oh.
There they both are. Two identical shoes. Both copiously green and indiscriminately snakeskin. Reunited on your feet.
This feels a bit late.
It's pretty clear a normal cop is not what you are.
True.
You may be what they call a big dick cop.
Yeah, I'll take that.
Good. They're balanced. Comfy. Feels like the only good thing about you right now, truth be told.
It must be because I entered the area. It reset all of my, like, blurbs. Let's go get that flashlight. Oh, it's snowing. That's not great.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge. A metallic drawer slides out from under the seat and clicks into place. The tools inside are neatly organized.
Take what you need, officer. It's going to be a long case. I'm not protective of my tools, like some men are.
He's clearly a little protective of his tools. But what can... It's robust, weatherproof, and well-made. Police issue, blue.
It's a pretty cool car, like...
Lets you see things in the dark you would otherwise miss. The handles are long and sleek. Snap, snap, go the cutters in your hand. The pry bar feels nice and cold in your hand. Cold and heavy, like truth. You feel like you're reunited with truth once more. Useful for opening all sorts of doors and lids. The pull-out toolbox slides back into its nest. Preheater gauge casts a warm glow on the steering levers.
I'm curious about what he says about his car, actually.
This is the Cupris Kinema, my motor carriage. You can use the toolbox and the radio if you'd like.
Motor carriage, motor carriage. Something bad with a motor carriage. A dark lump rises in your throat. Nothing, nothing. It's probably nothing. Forget
Have I got a bad history of driving?
Please proceed with the carefree.
Well, of course I do.
The Cupris motorcar does provide most of our patrol vehicles, yes.
In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers, a radio on a hook, a pull...
I feel like the sign being broken and my car being nowhere to be seen, presuming I've got a patrol car, it's a bad sign. I think the Daredevil driver was probably me. Like most things are. Well, that's fun. I like how that works. Citius Fortis. Let's go. Airship rotors. Naked mannequins. We're in Silent Hill now. Skis. Stuffed animals. I ain't scared of no ghosts. I am scared of autosaves though. Nice.
Your flashlight slides over an old green chalkboard covered in scribbles, sketches, and schemes like some ancient cave mural. Some of the writing has faded with age, but you can still make out sections here and there. Photos and drawings have been pinned to the board. These lithe, pointy-eared creatures appear to be different types of welkins. You make out autumnal candle welkins. Casting wax-based magic. Translucent welkins, with organs shining under their skin, and even ether welkins, hailing from the vast emptiness of sidereal space. Who are all those creatures? Fantasies of a tortured, feverish mind? One of the welkins, towering among the rest, appears to be different, however.
Yeah, I'm a Welkin. That's my secret lore.
It's Vara Hamira.
I should probably look up that a Welkin is truly disgusting.
Scarred like cracked marble.
Before I say that.
This is clearly a Welkin supremacist.
Oh, it's made up. That's
The note
good.
says all non-Welkin races will be purged. The Haldor, the Twarg, the humans, and even headless men, all of them purged.
Just a bit of
Imagine
fantasy.
A world filled only with Welkin, Green Welkin, Dread Welkin.
Kind of looks like a Githyanki in that
to
picture.
rule them all.
An inordinate amount of time has gone into drawing these little welking creatures.
One of them is a Welkin supremacist.
Mm-hmm. Political commentary. That one has a great beard, too. Some people really like building a world, I think. Even if it's just for a game.
Wink, wink.
This looks like concept art for a project. It's not really real.
Let's move on from the Welkins.
Just look at those details. So much effort.
And for what? All gone. The photo collage depicts
Kim
barren,
appreciates
icy
a good
landscapes
world-building
wrapped in
fantasy
perpetual
project.
night. You see permafrost and glacial landforms, dead trees grown in under the snow. Entire oceans have been frozen from shore to shore. There are pictures of settlements on dried-up riverbeds, abandoned in a storm. Animal corpses in the dark, carcasses and bones. Albeit dark and cold, this vision also feels cozy in its own way, like eggnog or morphine, a much-needed respite from our own world. A pinned postcard reads, "The heat death scenario. A desperate fight for geothermal energy engulfs the world as Wirral becomes untethered from its sun, drifting through the universe."
Jesus. Wow, it's an apocalypse scenario, okay. Pleasant.
This is a monthly calendar from the year 50. Cryptic words like sprint, daily minimi, and GPI span the marker-drawn grid, the grand scheme of production and money. As time
What
goes
happened?
on, the numbers in the boxes grow rarer and rarer. The board becomes an empty snowfield in the final days. Only failure and regret dwell in this region.
Looks like they didn't make it.
A note in the bottom left corner of the chalkboard says, "See the prod schedule filament for details." The handwriting is only partly legible, but you can still make out 3 slogans: "Call in, tune out," "Wirral untethered," and "Heat death of the universe." Outside, a cold wind wraps the building in its bosom. Snowflakes in the wind. An old woman passes what the locals call the doomed commercial area. She tries hard not to look at the bookstore windows. It's unwise. Lonesome, long way home. Here we go. Home awaits. Walk past Station 41 and through the market, past the Boogie Street spearhead to the other side of the lake, the frozen eye at the center of the district. Then past the video rental store on the corner. There, at the end of a street lined with pine trees, a small house no larger than a matchbox. 11 Voyager Road. You no longer live there. Those times are gone. And so are those people. Why did you come here? Why are you still here? And where's the dealer? You have to get back to work. That's all you have now.
We've got a bit more information about ourselves then. Can't do anything else quite yet. Kim enjoys the details, I think. Oh, who was singing? Who was selling tapes? Someone was selling tapes. No, actually, no. Actually, I met people who were selling speakers and stuff.
This appears to be some kind of machine with a cube-shaped heart and a wired framework. The keyboard has a rectangular on-off button. A piece of paper still hangs from the printer.
A radio computer. Just sitting here without anyone inside.
Should I turn it on?
We have one of these down at the station, but I never really learned how to use it.
Sure.
The machine lights up like some prehistoric animal stirring from its slumber, revealing fluorescent play and print keys on the keyboard. The hatch on the machine's central compartment is wide open.
Inside?
It's empty, like a beehive without its brood. Some cables have been left dangling, disconnected.
This is where the memory should go.
Nothing happens. Nothing happens.
We need a memory.
This old fireplace is covered in lines drawn in blue and red marker. The mesh spreading over the stone like blood vessels on alabaster skin. It looks ghostly and strangely ancient. A diagram for summoning some time-forgotten being. The symbols seem very esoteric. Radio frequencies, it seems. UKV 123.6. UKV 123.7.
What the hell were they doing here? There's maps and radio frequencies, but also world building.
Some written notes, too. Sparse and cryptic. Unclear. It looks like a cardiovascular system split into veins and capillaries. Very advanced.
Elaborate piece of art?
You think so? The web is comprised of radio stations, all lead back to one red heart, titled the Game Master Frequency. A note says, this one can listen in on any station it wants. Looks like a surveillance program.
If it's a game, who's playing?
Whoever decides to call in to a call-in station, it looks like. All of this is gone, left unrealized.
My God. It's as if the less money they had, the more ambitious their project became. The schedule. I know doom when I see it. The company was running out of funding.
Damn. Sharp.
Nothing. It's just lines on marble. An echo from times long gone. No one has used the fireplace in ages.
Making big money.
Okay. What do you think is going on with that computer, chalkboard, and fireplace?
Undercover counterintelligence program?
No, that's not it. I think it looks like one of those popular pen and paper role-playing games. Only these people were trying to automate it, make it work on radio computers.
Huh. They were trying to make a RPG game.
Utter madness, he thinks, as a compliment.
This was a role-playing game?
Indeed. Those Welkins are a dead giveaway. Role-playing people love that stuff. The world looks like a modified version of the WeWorld board game, with hit death thrown in.
Oh, a bit of, headcanon. What's it called? Homebrew. A bit of homebrew real.
Through call-in stations, none of the players have to be physically present. Anyone in the world can participate in the game, as long as they have a two-way radio.
Ah, so D&D over a voice call.
Then there's the game master frequency that listens in on the smaller call-in stations. I think that was supposed to coordinate the stories, functioning as a master of ceremonies of sorts.
His fascination has swept aside other concerns for the moment. He's a little hooked.
He's
Not to
engrossed in
mind
this
they make
radio
automated
D&D.
games in Grad, Messina, Königstein. You know, places with industry. But I don't think anyone has attempted to create an inter-isolary game before. We just don't have the technology.
What happened to the company?
No idea. They stopped filling out the schedule on the chalkboard.
Wow.
Indeed, it's ambitious and untethered from reality, but
I guess this is the closest they would get to internet. Let's finish it.
It's too late for that, I'm afraid.
Oh, half smile breaks down his face. He would have liked to.
Let's keep moving.
He would have liked to have finished it. Developers of the most advanced RPG in the universe. Jesus. Spooky bear. It's a freezer?
You see a terrifying ice bear with a strange compartment in its belly. The door is covered in frost, and the bear's eyes are glowing red. This ice bear is a hyper-carnivore. Be careful.
What is it?
The lieutenant doesn't answer. His eyes are glued to the animal. A sharp slice of light shines out from its mysterious
Even Kim is
belly
stunned.
door. A gust of freezing cold air rushes to greet you. You hear a low grumble as the bear regulates itself. This is the inside of a refrigerator. The lieutenant takes a peek inside. His hand has found the holster of his gun.
Kim is
Of course, just a giant ice bear-shaped fridge. Let's take a look inside.
The shelves are empty.
He was a
All
bit
you
nervous.
see are crumpled ice cream wrappers with the brand name, Revachol Ice City. A handwritten note
Ice
has been
cream.
attached to the door. The fridge is huge.
Take a note.
You pocket the note and the little fridge magnets keeping it on the door. A friendly cartoon bear smiles back at you from a glossy cellophane wrapper. It looks nothing like the fridge.
Good question. It looks like an ice cream fridge.
So they tried to sell ice cream from this hyper carnivore.
I know. What an unfortunate marketing choice. What is even worse, the bear is still costing them money to this day.
The fridge buzzes with energy. The electricity bill on this thing must be catastrophic.
Just a silly old bear fridge. The bear demands electric tribute. Yes, tribute for the bear god. The ice cream bear god.
Two cables are plugged into the breaker box. The red one leads to the ice bear fridge and the black one to the ice cream maker nearby. An electric sizzle. The room is slightly quieter now. Something close to you dies with a soft electric purr.
Why
I killed the bear. I don't know why I unplugged it. I just do things for any reason.
The lieutenant raises his brows, but doesn't say anything. The electric distribution board now has one cable missing.
I mean, I was telling the truth. I don't know why I did that. I just saw an option. And it's good for the environment too. We don't know that yet because I don't feel like this is a society that's aware of pollution.
A few bricks have fallen off, revealing a compartment behind the wall. It's too dark to see in.
There's a hole in the wall.
There is, yes. And there also appears to be something inside the hole. Interesting. Do you want to take a look?
Yes.
Your hand reaches deep into darkness and spiderwebs. Rummaging around, you find rusty rifles hidden
Rifles?
Are these any good?
Most of them are rusty and inoperable, like the rest. But one catches your eye. A bolt-action model with a fine wood stock, in better cosmetic order than the others. Take it. You're a police officer. Police officers carry guns.
Sure.
That's a rare sight. Seems to no longer be functional, but still a beautiful thing in its own way.
An old Belle Margrave. A rifle here.
It means there are firearms, albeit inoperable, still lying around in Martinez. It's an interesting coincidence, I would say. Might come in useful in the future.
He likes this find.
Seems like an old bunker from the revolutionary period.
He's enjoying this.
Look at all those rifles. Must be an old weapons cache.
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace, coloring it pitch black. Looks like this furnace has a face, and it's a face of agony.
Is it a furnace?
Looks like it. Looks like an old central furnace used to heat the building. It's connected to the chimney.
He peeks inside.
No one has used it in ages. No signs of any recent fire. Only dead rats.
It's dark and grimy here. In the darkness you can hear chatter. It's coming from above. A voice or several voices talking to each other. Near the smoke chamber, upstairs.
What are you doing? Wait, really? You should investigate, see if someone's upstairs.
A lush layer of coal now covers your skin, sinking into the wrinkles. Your hands look ancient.
Don't know why I did that.
You feel the spirit of Ramut Karzai,
That's why I did it.
ancient hero of Grad, pulsing through you. All that's left is to cover your face in war paint.
Yeah.
3 dangerous stripes appear onto your cheeks, telling stories of your wild soul.
What are you doing?
Okay, no.
Yes.
I'll wipe my face
yes,
clean.
it was.
Kick it.
A hollow ring echoes through the furnace. Your toe hurts.
Yeah, have I got any health stuff? Oh, I just have free in and out here. So how do we get upstairs? Not this way. Mesh tank top. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, that's it. Now, who's likely to be upper floor?
An old call box with a matrix of push buttons lists all the companies in the East Delta Commerce Center. This button looks new, but someone has removed the name card. Nothing happens when you try to ring it.
Huh. This button looks new. It's probably not connected yet.
You ring the doorbell, but no one answers. Just seeing the words Andro Orlando gets your hackles up. Its very existence is a threat to your masculinity.
So,
to say nothing of your hair.
We know that. So we've seen the hair company. That was the first room we went into. Then we had the gym.
You ring the doorbell, but nothing happens. You wait for a minute or two, but looks like someone has melted hot. You hear static from the intercom speaker.
Slipstream.
Sounds as if someone has picked up the receiver, but isn't saying anything.
Hello.
Yes, hello. This is Tricentennial Electric. Have you come to place an order?
That's creepy. Who is this?
My God.
The lieutenant exchanges a look with you.
Huh?
It's you. My God. I didn't think I would hear your voice.
Oh, I'm not okay with this. This is... Oh.
It's a woman, and she knows you. Your heart beats faster. No, something's wrong here. Are you sure she's talking to you?
Do we know each other?
Michelle, just please.
Oh, this is giving me chills down my spine. I'm not kidding. Jesus. I don't like the audio. Oh, it's the wrong kind of ASMR. Jesus.
Sounds like a ghost. Wind blows through your clothes and you feel detached from your surroundings. Inside the
I don't have shoulder tracking, but my shoulders would be hunched all the way up to my neck right now because it's freaking me out.
Why did you even call? I don't understand. You've been gone for months. I thought you didn't care.
Is this just because I'm crazy? Tell me what's going on.
Ever since I came to work here, it's been different. As if my mind's been wiped clean.
A spot of static overrides her words. When she speaks again, it sounds like she's submerged.
It's so nice.
Oh.
It's so nice to be able to finally meet again.
You're freaking me out, lady.
She sounds like she's about to cry. The cold is deep under your skin, as if you were talking to someone who's 100 years away. Somewhere inside the building, water is flooding the cellar floor.
I don't like shivers. Shivers is freaking me out. Every time shivers happens.
She doesn't answer.
What's so nice about forgetting?
Silence. The only thing you can hear now is static and waves washing ashore on the bay.
I get it. You don't want to talk to me.
Another seagull passes by.
It must have been some kind of faulty wiring. We should maybe stop playing with this doorbell. It looks ancient.
Kim, faulty wiring? Did you hear any of that?
You press the number sign on the keypad that terminates the call.
Okay. Did only I hear that?
On the call box
Kim?
read.
Kim?
Silence. No one's home. Silence. Nothing happens. Silence. No one. All you hear.
So that was it? Just terrifying horror? I'm going back in. There were voices talking upstairs. How do I get upstairs?
A thick layer of coal dust covers its dark and...
What are you doing? Wait, really?
Upstairs, upstairs. But how? Here we go. Postcards.
An iron safety curtain curves before your eyes, folded like a bellows. It covers half the room, blocking the way into a colossal industrial chimney. What an odd thing to do. Nothing happens. Still nothing. No one's home.
Ow.
You feel something in your chest, an unnatural pressure. It's spreading to your left arm, your jaw. Yeah, screaming isn't happening on account of extreme shortness of breath. You're just making it worse. Oh God, it's painful. All you feel is pain and weakness. You have to surrender now. We all do.
Let's just die from punching a door.
You don't hear. Cop suffers final heart attack. A detective lieutenant of the RCM passed away yesterday. His death, though abrupt, did not come as a surprise to those who knew him. He was the heaviest drinker I'd ever met. Captain Ptolemy Price, the deceased superior officer, commented, "That ain't easy on the ticker." He loved his liquor, sure, said Detective Chester McLean, friend and colleague. But I think before he ever had a heart attack, his heart was broken. According to an official statement given by the RCM, the officer was on the brink of solving a murder case.
Well. How far back was I?
Your flashlight slides over some of the writing.
Oh. Have I got to redo all of this? Time to speedrun.
Your flashlight, some of the photo, albeit a pinned these translucent, who are all one of the Welkins. It's
an inordinate amount of time has gone into drawing these little... Some people really... This looks like concept art for... Just look at the...
And for what? This is as time...
Looks like...
No, the photo, albeit dark, a pinned the handwriting outside.
This sucks. Having to go all the way back.
Lonesome. Long way home. This old fire diagram, radio frequency, unclear. You think so? Looks like a surveillance program. Someone very, the leader of a massive on-air game built by whoever decides to call in. All of this is gone.
My God. The schedule.
Nothing. This appears to...
There is an autosave part because that's what I reloaded
Just
into.
sitting here without anyone inside.
Oh. I've only ever autosaved.
We have one of these down at the station.
The machine lights up. It's empty.
This is where the memory...
Yeah, I've only ever done autosaves because I'm stupid. And it would seem they only happen every... maybe 30 minutes? I should try to save more often. I didn't realize how infrequent they were. Oh, I didn't find this last time.
Tiles on the cube, like a smooth draw. A bar of fabric right above the keyboard starts producing a soft hum. The sound of static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic. Oh no. It was already glowing and now it's also making a sound. It's probably some alien CO-like technology. The static gets louder, slowly filling up the abandoned hall, until a voice speaks out, crackling and old, cutting into the air.
Good afternoon. Fortress accident en rue de Saint-Ghislaine. This is East Insulindian Repeater Station 1. Please repeat. Is this the production schedule? Yes, I am alive. I am 74 years old and my name is Yvonne. Now please repeat. Is this the production schedule?
She repeats passwords. Programming people are all paranoid.
Yvonne, my partner tells me that you're here because radio computer guys are all paranoid.
They are merely cautious. It's my job to protect their filaments as a password repeater at the East Insulindian Station.
How did you know I am?
I work as a repeater at the East Insulindian Repeater Station. It's my job to know where you are, Fortress Accident. As for me, well, I am sitting in my cubicle, surrounded by a wall of radios.
On an island on the river Esperance, a small woman, all skin and bones, sits in a room filled with audio equipment. Thousands of tiny lights are reflected back from her prescription lenses, like stars in the dark.
Blimey.
Doesn't it get lonely, sitting there all by herself?
Lonely? Why would it get lonely? I get to talk to people all day.
That's why she does this.
Now please tell me the reason for your call, Fortress Accident. The filament you have inserted into the reader.
The glowing thing?
Yes. Is that the production schedule?
Yes.
Good. Please repeat the password.
You should ask her for a hint.
You should give me a hint.
No.
Is it my birthday?
Still no.
This is the police.
I am contractually obliged to protect the privacy of the filament holder, Fortress Accident. Without filing a warrant with Lintel, I cannot give you access to this filament.
I'm afraid we are not doing that, unless we want to wait for a month.
Now, can you please repeat? Received.
That sounds bad. A login attempt. Something a criminal would do. Don't worry. Passwords have a way of turning up sooner or later.
Fortress Accident. Is there any... Thank you.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering.
Password. Password. Let's talk to Kim.
Okay. What do you think is going on with that computer? Chalkboard? Yes. That is the question. It looks like one of those...
Utter madness, he thinks.
Indeed. Those welcome true calling standards the game
is fascinating.
Not to mind.
Sorry I'm skipping, but anyone...
Indeed. It's ambitious. And
I've already done this.
But
I died.
it's too late for that. Okay.
Right, we've done this mystery, so... Quick save.
You see, this ice bear is a hypercar. The lieutenant doesn't answer. A gust. The lieutenant takes a...
Of course. Let's take a look inside.
The shelves are empty. All you see are crumpled up. You pocket the note. A friendly card.
Good question. I know. What is even...
The fridge buzzes with...
Oh yeah, we have a note, don't we?
The note is written with a blue pencil on a piece of lined office paper. The kitchen magnets have left spots on its surface. This is
oh shit, sorry,
tangential
Kim.
at best, but the lieutenant's detective instinct is still active.
Oh, I don't know what that is. What did I just do? I don't know what I just did. Maybe.
Someone has scribbled, S. I can't believe the off-site copy is still here. The illiterate ginger kid keeps stealing stuff from the studio, so I had to hide it somewhere safe. You'll find the filament memory with the off-site copy in the frozen ice cream maker. Please take it home, ASAP. It's important. I'd do it myself if I lived in a civilized place with a freezer. Take care. Sully soif.
Looks like someone from that radio game company upstairs. I'm a little surprised they just left their property lying here.
I had to live in a hurry.
That's a plausible hypothesis. Really? You don't have a single guess?
Kuno.
Oh, I'm sure that child would love to get his hands on the filament memory. Even if he doesn't know what to do with it, he'd probably try to pawn it for speed, based on our encounter. It belongs inside a radio computer, storing its memory. It's like a tape. You listen to disco tapes, right? It's like one of your disco tapes, only for a computer.
Like one of my disco tapes. Short break. Short break time. Hello. I'm back.
I don't know. I assume it's somewhere close to the iceberg fridge.
This orange machine is buzzing like an old submarine. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner on top and an electric freezer that appears to be frozen shut. You slip your fingers under the frozen lid, but the ice is too cold for you to get a good grip. A pry bar would come in handy here. If you want to try again, then you need to have the pry bar in your hand, detective.
I'm pretty sure I've got that.
This orange machine is buzzing like an old... The ice squeaks beneath the pry bar. You think you've got the bar jammed in there pretty well, but the lid simply won't budge. You see the pry bar's metal handle bending right before your very eyes.
Yeah, well, that's a good pry bar. I'm not criticizing it, but this ice cream maker is frozen shut. It takes an advanced tool to get it open.
Damn.
I have no idea, officer. This ice cream maker isn't important enough to requisition a special tool.
Sooner or later, you will stumble upon a tool. Turning the crank feels oddly satisfying, like stirring your childhood dreams. In the distance, you hear water dripping. It's all gone now. You'll never become a poet or an entrepreneur. What better to assuage the creeping sense of failure than some frozen fat and sugar?
Oh, if we turn it off.
2 cables are plugged into the breaker. Something close to you.
Why did you do that?
The lieutenant raises his brows. An electric sizzle. The room is slight.
If we turn it off, then it'll fall. It'll fall, right? And then we come back later. In like a few hours. I'm a genius. I had a gun.
A few bricks have fallen off, revealing a compartment.
There is, yes. And there...
Your hand reaches deep.
Are these any good?
Most of them. Take it.
That's a rare sight. Seems like an old...
Nice. Ah, welcome back, my old enemy.
An iron safety curtain. What an odd thing to...
Nope, can't knock on it. Shoes in a puddle of melting snow. But, if it's melting, then that's recent, right? Oh, hang on. I just remembered the spooky... Cool. Oh, Lord.
An old call box with... You hear static.
Yes, hello. This is Tracy Peniel Electric. Have you come to place an order? My God.
The lieutenant exchanges a look with you.
It's you. My God. I didn't think I would hear your voice here.
It's a woman. No, something's wrong here. Are you sure she's talking to you?
Michelle, just please.
Sounds like a ghost. Wind blows through your clothes and you feel detached from the...
Why did you even call? Ever since I came to work here, it's been different.
A spot of static over...
It's so nice.
Again, sorry for skipping, but I've already done this.
She sounds like she's about to cry. The cold is deep under your skin. She doesn't answer. Silence. The only thing you can hear now. Another seat.
It must have been some kind of...
You press the number sign on the keypad. This button.
Huh. This...
Mazovian socio-economics.
Nice.
0.000% of communism has been built. Evil child-murdering billionaires still rule the world with a shit-eating grin. All he has managed to do is make himself sad. He is starting to suspect Krasmazov fucked him over, personally, with his socio-economic theory. It has, however, made him into a very smart boy with something like a university degree in truth. Instead of building communism, he now builds a precise model of this grotesque, duplicitous world.
So, I lose stuff, but I get more XP. Okay. Of course. 4 in the afternoon. What now? That was a real sidetrack adventure we went on. Let's go talk to that lady that we've broken into a little side area.
You broke down the back door, the wards, the door. It's all gone now. Dark psychic energy leeching onto my shop.
Extreme measures.
I suppose it's all over now. I guess there's no escape.
It's just a door.
Just a door? This place is cursed, Detective. They don't call it the doomed commercial area for nothing. Just look at the sheer amount of companies that have failed in this house. I hope you're happy now. Happy that you've ruined everything. Now that you've broken the door, the curse is coming to get me as well. Of course you didn't. You're nothing but a policeman. All right. You know what? I'm willing to let you investigate the doomed commercial area. We are set on the path. There's little else to do. But before we go on, tell me, did you encounter the malignant entity?
No.
Yes, the malignant entity that lives inside the chimney. It takes the shape of a woman, a witch probably. I've suspected that she knows more about the curse than she lets on ever since I first saw her.
I couldn't get in.
Yes, I've heard that she's barricaded herself inside. It's connected to the central furnace in the basement. You should go and find it. God knows what she's doing there. Some unnatural magic, I assume. You should go find the entity and ask what happened to all the company.
Yeah, fellow witch. I should go meet her and start a coven. So I figured out what happened to one of the companies.
A barbell lies on it's 60 kilograms. Your triceps hum at the sight of these weights. Show the world what kind of beast it's dealing with. Lift them. Why does it feel so familiar?
Oh, come on, big boy. Oh, no.
You manage to hoist it off the ground, but the barbell feels wobbly and dangerous. Your hands slick with sweat. Turns out you're no beast, just an old man with bad form. See? See? This place is cursed.
It was never my favorite either. At the station gym, I mean. I prefer running. It clears your head.
I presume you can click the heart health icon to heal only if you've got a healing item there, right?
As before, and still nothing.
How the hell do I get in? Oh. There we go.
This orange turning the crank feels oddly. It's all gone now. What better to a
Hmm. I go selectively blind and I forget to see the options. uh...
An inconspicuous pile of the roof in it. Because it's nice and orderly, it reveals no secret. It's nothing.
Damn it.
The man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants.
Yes, we do.
That kid has hours worth of rocks. Question, is this game passing in real time? Because it feels like I've been playing all day. And it has passed all day. Oh shit.
This is a wall on the side of an apartment building. You You have no clue. So many walls all over Martinez.
Nice. It's a cold day out.
There must be another way into the building.
What the what? Did that sound as loud for you?
Hey, what's that noise down there?
What?
You see a young man on a balcony nursing a cigarette. His eyes have been following you.
Why did it do that?
Not looking for any trouble, officer. I don't want to be seen talking to the gendarmerie, if that's okay. I just want to finish my cigarette.
It's the god of cigarettes and youth. Ask him if he's got anything to spare.
Can I have a cigarette?
Apologies, but this is my last one.
Damn.
The god himself has denied you absolution.
Absolution? I don't know that brand, but I'm pretty sure you can get Astras at the Frit. I'm not sure that's a good idea. As you wish. Is it really that important?
Like a nervous cat, he keeps stealing looks at the neighboring windows.
All right, but make it quick. Once I finish this cigarette, I have to run. My name? My name is Martin Martinez.
Martin Martinez? Good local name. Let's go with that.
I'd even go so far as to say that the view is a little too good, my dear gendarme. Do you have an estimate of when the body will be taken away?
We will remove the body as soon as possible. Now tell us, where were you last Sunday?
Oh. You already asked me that, didn't you?
Did I?
No, not you two. Some more muscular type.
And when did you speak to this more muscular gentleman?
Last week? I don't know. Look.
Snow blankets, the old patio chairs, and dead houseplants.
You didn't answer the question. What were you doing last Sunday?
I had a friend over.
What kind of friend?
It was my Sunday friend.
Ah.
A Sunday friend. How
I have theories.
Makes sense. Friends are nice on Sunday. You don't have to work. You can just spend time with pals, watching rugby and drinking beer.
I ain't judging. It's probably nice to have a Sunday friend every now and again. Wink, wink.
He doesn't reply, gesturing no with his cigarette. Under the grey sky, snow continues to pile on the neighboring windowsills. Someone hides behind a curtain. Those windows have eyes, and those eyes are watching, spying on you three.
No. We won't. Now, if you'll excuse me, I really need to get going.
Time to bring out your secret charm. Tears and begging. Show him your emotional side.
What do you want from me? Do you want me to cry?
No, for God's sake, I don't want you to cry. Listen, I really have to go. Good luck with the investigation.
Damn. Now I'm gonna have to cry. I'll be back for you, Martin Martinet.
He's gone. No point in running. Tenements like these often have multiple exits. If he doesn't want to talk to us, then he'll know how to hide himself. He could be a witness. Him or his Sunday friend. Either way, we need to look into that muscular type who's asking about our case. There has to be a way of getting inside the building. Once we've found a way in, we can ask around for his apartment.
Ah, blimey. $2 a.m. Blimey. I think it's about time to end, really. Well, thanks for dropping by. I don't feel like we made any progress at all. Like I didn't even find a police badge. Let's go raid someone. I mean... Go raid the usual. I'll see you next time I do this, which I don't know when that is. I'm going to be very tired. But I will make sure to give a proper heads up next time I do a stream of this. See ya. Have a good night.